Mama is gone, daddy is gone, forever removed, no talk on the phone. Brother and sisters have moved far away, so now you be feeling that you're all alone. Those that will ride with you will smile in your face while despising you. They'll make up a story, know it's a lie, then come and ask you if it is true. This is what they will do. Wait around for the problems to compound and you misstep. You might even drop a tear, and that's alright, cause Jesus wept.
Listen to what we say to you. This may be lethal to you, but it's true. Listen to what we say to you. This may be lethal to you, but it's true. Oh, so.
It's hard to put your trust in anybody. Anybody will fuck over that. And you put your trust in the ones that you love, and man, they fuck over that. They walk with no empathy, and their actions will show you no sympathy. You look in their eyes, you trying to find love, but only find you an enemy. This is what's killing me. Negative energy, pushing us deep in infinity. Patiently waiting for things to change, but I guess that will never be. They will never
listen to what we say to you. This may be lethal to you, but it's true. Listen to what we say to you. This may be lethal to you, but it's true. Oh, so.
The hate that I see on the daily is crazy. People act hard, but they really fugazi. Looking at me and comparing themselves. But I don't compare to nobody else. I'm a one of one, you a none of none. Numismatic value over the sun. Count the stacks, then we throw out the ones. Disrespect, then we bring out the gun. I'm telling you, man, we ain't the same. You is a lame, I can't complain. Even if I did, nothing to change. You's a hoe, and that fact remains. Top of the mind, top of the morning, top of my grind. Y'all niggas yawning. Listen, we on it. We ain't gonna stop it. Y'all can keep throwing that shade like an awning.
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? We are back like your favorite dream. Welcome back to the Musically Zone Talks Boxing. This episode comes to you by way of HW Wicks Handcrafted Candles. Their motto is to relax and enjoy. Also by the Block Fam. We started on Marlowe's Corner and we just keeping it going. And the music produced by the Track Titans. So, it's a new year, 2026. And shoot, like my boy said, we finna shade it like an awning, keeping everything smooth and comfortable like. So I'm gonna sit back for a minute. Y'all know how we do. Started off by chilling, waiting till the family start rolling in. We get in here and start having this conversation. Man. Can you believe? I was tripped. My boy, what's his name? Dalton beat Matthias Subriel got stopped. Man, he got stopped. I was not surprised because as I was seeing the way it started going down, I was like, oh man, he looked like this Dalton guy is coming in here trying to do his thing. Dalton Smith, that's his name, Smith. But like I said, I'm gonna sit back, get things together, let the family start falling into play as we kick it off. So I'm gonna let these two tracks run one more time. Let the fellas and the sisters get themselves together and they get to falling up in here. And then we're gonna have some fun. Cause it's been a minute and I missed you. So we're gonna start off with this thing that me and EL got. I put this track down. We're calling it Wondering. But I think I'm gonna change the name. But anyway, let's go ahead and do that real quick. And then we're gonna go ahead. I'm sure the family will be here by then, and we can start talking about what's going on in the boxing world. We're getting close to the time for T.O. and Shakur to do their thing. I hear the businessman is supposed to be coming back, Keyshawn Davis. Oscar De La Hoya is talking about his fighter not, having more options than Boots. He could fight anybody, Fundora, Earl Spence. I'm like, why y'all keep calling Earl Spence? Y'all know this man not even active. But, to each his own. And then Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios, I'm understanding, are supposed to be lining it up. So this is what we're going to get to talking about today. But before then, y'all remember Hydro Blow? Well, I think I'm going to do a remix to it and probably pop it out again. Whole new verses, though. I'm going to put them back on the same thing. So let's go ahead and get into it. Remix. No words, just a track. Let's ride. I miss you guys.
Mama is gone, daddy is gone, forever removed, no talk on the phone. Brother and sisters have moved far away, so now you be feeling that you're all alone. Those that will ride with you will smile in your face while despising you. They'll make up a story, know it's a lie, then come and ask you if it is true. This is what they will do. Wait around for the problems to compound and you misstep. You might even drop a tear, and that's alright, cause Jesus wept.
Listen to what we say to you. This may be little to you, but it's true. Listen to what we say to you. This may be little to you, but it's true. Oh, so
it's hard to put your trust in anybody. Anybody will fuck over that. And you put your trust in the ones that you love, and man, they fuck over that. They walk with no empathy, and their actions will show you no sympathy. You look in their eyes, you trying to find love, but only find you an enemy. This is what's killing me. Negative energy, pushing us deep in infinity. Patiently waiting for things to change, but I guess that will never be. They will never
listen to what we say to you. This may be little to you, but it's true. Listen to what we say to you. This may be little to you, but it's true.
oh so.
The hate that I see on the daily is crazy. People act hard, but they really fugazi. Looking at me and comparing themselves. But I don't compare to nobody else. I'm a one of one, you a none of none. Numismatic value over the sun. Count the stacks, then we throw out the ones. Disrespect, then we bring out the gun. I'm telling you, man, we ain't the same. You is a lame, I can't complain. Even if I did, nothing to change. Use a hoe, and that fact remains. Top of the mind, top of the morning, top of my grind. Y'all niggas yawning, listen, we on it. We ain't gonna stop it. Y'all can keep throwing that shade like an awning.
Said I'm heavy like a Chevy with the big steel bumper. Keep your eyes peeled, you might learn something. ZD roll game, fuck all that other shit. Y'all gon' get clipped. I'll be on some smother shit. Ask about me, boy. I'm the coldest thing walking. Y'all straight hoes. All I hear is talking. More of the same. I think I done heard enough. Keep on talking, y'all gon' rebirth a murderer. Y'all don't really want it like that, dog, I promise you. Moving that rock through the line, Thurman Thomas, bruh. Uncle Tory told me not to take no prisoners. That shit changed my life, so I switched sentences. I'm the mass moster, did it like I'm supposed to. Switch skin on these boys like Sammy Sosa. Every day you see me in a new whip, I'm colder than the ice in your drink. Fuck what you think. Shit, swim or sink. Nigga, what your float like? If your money right, nigga, what your vote like? That girl standing next to you, I wonder if her throat tight. Judging by the way she lick her lips, she must be goat
They
tight.
should call me Southern Pacific the way I be coming and rolling on tracks. But they call me one of the goats, I'm blessed, so yeah, I'm cool with that. Before you blessed me when she first me for the soldiers, before I was earthly. The inscription on the mic says, he who can lift it, let him be worthy. I showed up silent, even when peaceful, violent. Slide up on you real smooth, anytime, close your eyelids. Stop your smooth muscles, meaning I stopped your hustle. Salute your soul as it leaves, cause the MZ just touched you. Nah, I don't waste my time talking about how I flex my muscle. They trying to test my mental gangster. I ain't that soft. Y'all flaw thinking y'all come around here and test my hustle. End up like Jake Paul, broke jaw when I flex my muscle. I can't be out of line, I'm standing in my own lane. My baby girl said, Dad, you ain't sounding the same. Something is pretty changed. Go on, shake off the chain. Open up your arms and let the MZ out again. Those blocks that I talk, those streets that I speak, I bled them. So pistol back the next edition. Believe me, I'm well. Some freaky bras who come around, watch how quick I can wet them. Take them with me to daddy, all in the night, go get them.
Man, oh man, oh man. Well, here it is, 2026, January, and we live for the first time. For the first time, we live. We back like yesterday. No, we back like that dream you've been having where you flying, or that dream where you're sitting back getting your smoke on, or chilling, or drinking, or hanging with your partners, or you know that lady that you met that you thought you was going to get with. Y'all know what I'm saying. But here we is. Got to say what's up to D-Lo 404 Boxing who came through and said salute earlier. Our brother Trey Exton slid through the building, say he'll be coming through to holler at us in a little while. Big bro, my favorite producer, Manny Draper in Texas, Timbo. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Big E, Maestro, my favorite producer. Well, what can I say? It's been a minute. I've been on my hustle. I've been on my grind trying to get it together. You know, out there in the real world and real life and letting things pop off like they're supposed to. Like I said, I want to talk to you guys about T.O. and Shakur Stevenson. Their little battle is coming up. All I'm hearing T.O. is Shakur is giving T.O. plenty of credit, saying that T.O. might be the one to bring out the best fighter in him when we see them fight. Saying that T.O. can fight his ass off, you know, all this kind of stuff. Giving, you know, talking him up. I can't say that I'm a T.O. fan like that, but I can't. What can I say? Who am I to say that he ain't as good as Shakur said? Because we learned from Floyd that in order to make sure your win look good, you talk up the competition, talk them up. You don't talk down on them. I got a chance to listen to Keyshawn Davis. I believe he was talking to Brian Custer when he was saying that when he had stepped on the scale and was 4 pounds over a few months back, that he had a lot of mental things going on, a lot of mental issues going on. I hope you guys can hear me clear. Let me start off by saying, before I even go any deeper, thank you to MZ's babies. They got him a new computer, y'all. Nice, fast, smooth touchscreen. We back in action. It's running fast. Y'all know the other one that I had, my other baby, she was a little outdated. Couldn't keep up with what we needed to keep up with. So I hope I'm sounding good, coming in clear. Once again, thank you to my daughters and my son for hooking me up with a brand new desktop. I love it. I am loving every bit of it. Now, Keyshawn was saying that he was going through some mental setbacks and some struggles. He was drinking a lot during his training camps and things like that. And he said that was the reason that he wasn't able to lose that 4 pounds last time we saw him fight, when he had those when he had that problem on the scale. Say he beat the guys that he had beat, got the knockouts while hitting the bottle. Hopefully he learned and decides that that's not the way to go, and he go ahead and let that go, and he gets back to the businessman shape that he should be in, so he can go ahead and handle his business and fight in fighting. We also got Ryan Garcia, who is getting ready to battle the Texas-born, bred from San Antonio, Mario Barrios. Now, it's my opinion that a lot of people seem to look at Mario as the weakest link when it comes to the champions at 147 pounds. I don't see it like that. But he's a Texas representative. And I got to ride with my boy Mario. Now, before anybody says, MZ, you think Mario can beat Ryan Garcia? I'll have to say, do you think that what's his name? Rolly Romero is better than Mario Barrios? That would be how I would have to answer that question if it was posed to me. I don't think it's going to be a walk in the park, but the way things have been going and the way fights have been going, you never know what could happen with who and when. Mario could go out there, and if he's the Mario that we saw the last few fights that he fought, he did look a little suspect. I have to go ahead and call it like I seen it. He made some fights that shouldn't have been hard, in my opinion, hard. Manny Pacquiao gave him a good go. Fight before that he had was a good go. So I'm thinking, Mario, you better be in the gym. You better be on your your road work. You better be doing everything that you need to do to make it come together in order for you to handle your business. And like clockwork, I got to say, look who done joined and stepped in the building. Our brother, the man who can call a frog from a well. He'll say, I ain't called a fight in a while, but I'll say you're still the best fight caller I know when it comes to these YouTube streets, and you've been missed. What's up, my brother? How you doing?
Salute, man. What's going down? Salute to everybody in the chat. Hey, this is the first live stream since Napoleon won the championship. You know what I'm saying? So we got to throw that out there. We got the newest champion on the block and shit. That's Napoleon Armstrong. Went out there and took down that championship. Took down the title. The newest 5. A world beater. You know what I'm saying? So salute to my nigga for that. But yeah, man, I'm on this gas. I'm on this Doja. I just want to come talk some boxing with my OG, man. What's going down?
Man, shoot, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I have missed being here. I have missed being able to hang out with y'all. And before I go into that, I gotta say salute to the boy Napoleon Armstrong. Way to handle your business and go out there and get that win in, man, and become a world champion. I like to hear that. Block family still representing, no matter how they want to say it or put it. Way to go.
Yeah, you should have put a little old banner at the bottom or something saying salute to our brother.
You know what?
That's a big accomplishment.
You're right. You're right. You're right. I should have did that right out the gate.
Yeah,
but
talk about these fights a little bit, man. I heard you earlier talking about that Matias fight, huh?
Man, when it first started, you know, I seen it. I was like, oh shit, Subriel finna fight. You know, I knew nothing about Dalton Smith. I ain't gonna lie to you. But when the fight started off, and you know, I'm like, okay, Subriel doing what he usually do, letting the man get off. But I had noticed that some of the punches that he was landing, even through the guard, he was knocking Subriel off balance. And I was like, man, that's not looking right. Then the jab started sliding through between the guard, popping his head back. But then he started, you know, fighting back. I thought things was going to turn around, but shit. Next thing I know, Subriel was laying on the ground, looking drunk.
Yeah, we had took Dalton Smith in the fight. He is a 4 going against basically a 0 in Matias. He ain't had no amateur background, but he a natural though, and he been whooping people with amateur backgrounds. But the last 2 times he fought a 4, he had all kind of problems. That was Leon Paro and also Alberto Puello. They both southpaws, and they both should have beat him. They robbed Puello and gave it to Matias, you know what I'm saying? But he really went out there and got his ass boxed up. So now he got another 4 coming to town, but this ain't a southpaw this time. You can't hide behind that stance this time. You got an orthodox fighter coming to town. Lanes wide open. He can hit you with every goddamn thing. We actually bet on Dalton Smith, but we took him by decision like a fucking dumbass because I did see like he got some toughness, but all of his toughness is coming from his actual chin and not from what I'm seeing in his box rec. The guys that beat him in his box rec, besides the southpaw Leon Paro, they really ain't just been like big power punches and shit. Like that first guy that beat him, Petros Ananian, he got like 18 wins with 9 knockouts, so he right on the line, 50%. You know what I'm saying? So I couldn't really look at that and see that he had toughness. But at some point, them chin points gonna run out, like my boy D-Lo posted. And I was thinking, like, damn, man, should I take this guy by decision or should I take him by knockout? I said maybe he can get through one more fight, and I'm gonna go ahead and take the decision. I should have just took it on the money line, though. He went out there and knocked this motherfucker out. I told Yasser, too. I said, Yasser, he might knock this motherfucker out, man. You know what I'm saying? He a orthodox fighter. He got some pretty good power. He done fought in the European games and all this kind of shit. Man, let's just hope Matias can go the distance. Man, as soon as the opening round started, he went out there and started lighting Matias up a little bit. I said, man, please just box the motherfucker, man. You about to knock this dude out. But then Matias started coming back with something. So then it went from, I'm thinking he might knock him out. So is my guy going to win it all? I'm like, why you just going to stand in the pocket and fight his fight? Box the motherfucker. But he wasn't there for that. He came to whoop Matias' ass at his own game. He ain't come to box and move and just, you know what I'm saying, get a decision. Hit that motherfucker with the right hand, had him doing a little dance, doing the sauce out there, caught him with another one and dropped the motherfucker. He was raggedy on the floor. And then the ref called it off. Who's the boss, man? Salute to Dalton Smith.
All day long. I was, like I said, I was surprised because I knew nothing about it. Nothing.
Yeah, I ain't been seeing no bets either because I ain't been knowing if you've been wanting to bet.
Shoot, you did right because I've been so tied up at work that the only thing that I was able to concentrate on at the time was that. But now, you know, got a set schedule. Things are looking real easy now to me. I done got my feelings about how things go, and I'm ready.
But that's what's up. You didn't miss shit anyway, because I wasn't working fucking football season this year for most of the year. I swear I'm not allowed to brag. So I came in before the season bragging, talking about I'm good. and I went on a losing streak in football. But I have tightened up in like the last 4-5 weeks, and I've been winning again. You know what I'm saying? So I am finishing the season strong, so I am happy about that. But you definitely did miss a losing streak, so I'm glad that you wasn't a part of that. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate it. I appreciate that big time.
Yeah, but the boxing them picked back up, like when we had that all women's card. Well, not all women's, but it had a lot of women on it. The Amanda Serrano card. We had won a lot of bets on that shit. Like we faded Holly Holm. They had my guy, they call him La Bomba. I think his name is Jonathan Gonzalez or something like that. He won, I want to say he won gold at the AIBA World Championships, if I'm not mistaken. But he normally an undervalued fighter. He went out there and won this fight, won us a bet. Holly Holm, she lost. Her opponent went out there and did what she had to do. Amanda Serrano's opponent, she came in on short notice, but she went the distance and won a little bet for us. You know what I'm saying? So everything was okay. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we didn't kind of picked it up a little bit again and started winning, because I have been trash, especially in football. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, let it be known right now, I'm ready, baby. So you go ahead and start sending me those numbers, so I can go ahead and jump on in and get on the band, get in the wagon with you. Roll till the wheels fall off to the spokes.
Yeah. It's going down. I got you.
Speaking on the women's boxing, I got to tip my hat to Alicia Baumgartner and the young lady that she had fought. I know they fought a little while back with Jake Paul and them, but I'm tipping my hat for the simple reason: isn't this her second time fighting a full fight, 3-minute rounds, 12 rounds?
Well, that wasn't the first time somebody done it.
Yeah, the first time was Amanda Serrano, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But I was saying she's done it twice now. But congratulations to both of them. And if she wants to have some bragging points, I gotta say she got that. If anything she got over the GOAT, it would be that. The GOAT.
No, I ain't giving her nothing over the GOAT. I mean, that's cool. It's almost like a gimmicky type of thing to me. I mean, we get a chance to see if the women can fight in 2 minutes. So I ain't gonna say going 3 minutes give you some bragging rights over the GOAT. The GOAT is the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's cool though. I mean, she fought a pretty good fight, Alicia Baumgartner. I just want to see her throw more fluid combinations. I be feeling like I'm seeing some one punch at a time stuff from her a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying? I think like when she go on the top level, it's gonna be hard to win. Like even when she fought against Michaela Mayer, I thought Michaela Mayer won the fight. You know, Michaela gonna throw them combinations. You know what I'm saying? She gonna come back with something. And Baumgartner, she kind of slow down, coming down the stretch and fights a lot. She throw one punch at a time. I mean, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But I think she could be a little better.
Wasn't it a French lady that also gave her a hard time? I'm saying French, but she might have not been a French person. That Baumgartner had issue with at one point.
She lost to a Latino fighter, I think, and then they had a rematch, and she beat her by decision. I didn't actually see the fight, but I heard I saw people talking about it like in comments, and it sounded like she wasn't just the most impressive in that fight.
Well, that's how it be sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta win today and look good tomorrow.
Win today and look good tomorrow. Okay, I got you. So I want to jump on this Ryan Garcia, Mario Barrios. I think it should be a good fight. But I gotta ride with my boy from Texas. I gotta ride with Mario. I know Mario had some bad showings his last few fights, but hopefully Ryan Garcia make him step his game up. Because if he don't, Ryan might stand a chance. This is his third chance at going at a title that he might end up getting one.
I don't see how the hell is he coming off a loss and getting a title shot.
Well, you know the politics of boxing. And sometimes that's just how I go. Because he couldn't get past Rolly. Rolly made him fold up. And hey, who knows? Maybe Mario can go out there and do the same thing. Hook with a hooker. But I don't see Mario being as fast as Ryan when it comes to that. Mario going to have to be smart, technical, and just box Ryan.
That's really hard one to pick. You know, both of them about a 3.5 on the scale. Ryan is bona fide, though. Like on some heavy shit with his amateur background. 215-15, won about 6-7 national championships. He was running that shit. Barrios, he done had some showings that got me real nervous to pick him, but hell, Ryan just coming off a showing that got me nervous to pick him.
I feel you. It's kind of a toss up.
I mean, how is Ryan gonna deal with somebody that's bigger and taller than him? You know, like that can be a factor in the fight. We saw him against Luke Campbell, and that his height and reach gave Ryan some problems. You know, he dropped Ryan with the looping left hand from the southpaw stance.
Yeah.
This ain't a southpaw, so I guess that's good. But this is an orthodox fighter that got a decent little jab. He done been to war a bunch of times. That might be something that give Ryan the edge. Barrios done been in some wars.
At least three.
Shit, we can go back to Ali Akhmedov. That was a war. That was on the undercard for Spence versus Sean Porter. They went out there and went to war. And Ali Akhmedov, he about a 4.5 on the scale. So he went out there and went to war with somebody with a background. You know what I'm saying? You know, he had that tough fight against Tank. You know what I'm saying? Abel Ramos. That's a fight that you wouldn't even expect to be a war, but that was a war for that motherfucker right there. You know what I'm saying? Who else that motherfucker done fought? He done been in a war. He in a war down there every time he fight. Probably should have lost to Pacquiao. A lot of people had him beating Pacquiao. Did he fight Keith Thurman?
Yeah, he lost to Thurman.
Yeah, that's another tough fight for him, going against Keith Thurman. If I look at his box record, I probably find you 3-4 more fights. Like he didn't have a tough career. You know, like, you know what I'm saying? I think Ryan,
easy for him to become a champion. That much is for sure.
Yeah, but Ryan, I think he's a fresher guy because he even like the fight he lost his last fight. I know he got dropped and shit, but it wasn't no severe beating. They wasn't even throwing a bunch of punches. It was one of those fights that could have broke the record for least amount of punches thrown and landed. Like they was landing single digits in the rounds. And they probably both threw 30 punches a round? Some shit.
If that.
So it ain't like he just took a beating. I think he the fresher guy. And then like he like the current guy. It seemed like Barrios is a fighter of yesterday, and Ryan is more of a fighter of today. I think I'm gonna have to go with Ryan Garcia.
I mean, I haven't made a decision yet. I haven't made a decision yet, but after I saw Ryan and I got to remember how fast he was, and I know how fast Mario is, I'm kind of looking at Ryan, but not quite yet, you know, because going off of things you said, Mario been in some wars. If his, as D'Lo put it, chin points aren't gone, and he still got that heart and that toughness, that could cause that could be something to cause Ryan some problems. Unless Ryan is just on one of those nights where he just able to land and get out the way and make it look like a lesson. That toughness of Mario could cause a problem for Ryan. And who knows if he can catch Ryan a few good times in between those fast shots that Ryan throw, he might make Ryan think about it, like Rolly did.
Yeah, Rolly a different type of fighter though. He more like a shorter, compact type of guy. This is a guy that got more surface area to hit on. One thing about him being taller is that he got more body that can be hit. Ryan could hit that motherfucker with a left hook to the body. That's the eraser right there. And he got way more surface area to land that punch this time. And he going against an orthodox fighter. Yeah, I think that Ryan can stop this motherfucker any time in this fight. Early or late. He hit that motherfucker with that left hook to the body. It's a problem. And like, yeah, I done seen Ryan do some shit in fights that's like superhuman looking down there. I saw him hit a motherfucker with a left hook one time. It was early in his career. I can't remember the opponent. It almost looked like he just closed his eyes and threw the motherfucker. But he fit it off in this small little hole. Like he had a opening that like the opening revealed itself for like a split second. And Ryan saw that motherfucker and fit that left hook in there and dropped that dude with one punch. And I heard him talk about it. He said he felt like time slowed down for him. See, he has the ability, like that superhuman shit in him. And now it might not come on all the time, but he got it in him that time can slow down. I don't know about Barrios having nothing special. I think Barrios is just a good fighter, bring your lunch pail to work. He gonna fight a good fight, just a solid B-level fighter. I think Ryan is probably B-level, but he can have flashes of some A-level shit. So I'm gonna take the guy that got the higher upside, and I'm gonna take Ryan.
Yeah, one of the things that's lingering in my head though, if I'm thinking about the right fighter, is the fact that Mario started fighting, did you say because of his sister?
Yeah.
And that might be the deciding factor to me. That might be what made me go with Ryan, for the simple fact, he started fighting because of his sister.
Yeah, he's a good kid, man. Barrios a good kid. That's just what it is with him. He's just a nice guy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather take the natural fighter over the nice kid. Give me that motherfucker that was bad as hell, but that ain't necessarily Ryan though. Ryan, hell, he nice kid too. Shit, really, stupid motherfucker. Say stupid shit all the time. Say some racist shit sometimes. But not necessarily like one of them kids that was just whooping everybody ass in the neighborhood like a Terrence Crawford as a youngster.
Right.
And but he got some knucklehead in him, but he wasn't just no bad motherfucker, I don't think.
No, I can't see him being it. I seen him more trying to probably be a ladies' man, showing out that he got some boxing skills to the girls. I think that's what Ryan was. He a player. You know what I'm saying?
Or he looked like a sissy or something when he was young, so that made all the kids want to pick on him and bully him, and that might have pushed him into fighting. It'd be like that sometime too. For real.
Oh my gosh. I don't think I would have went there that quick, but you said fuck that.
That's why a sissy is one of the highest risk, low reward situations in fighting, in combat.
Period.
Yeah, because the motherfuckers normally can't fight. They've been bullied and tested their whole life. Like the people that like if you look at somebody and they look intimidating, well, their intimidation, they look might be like a shield that make people not want to bother them. So even though they look tough, they look intimidating, they might not been tested because the way they look. But if you look like a sissy and everybody think you soft and they can punk you and take your lunch money and whatever they do, that's gonna make them dudes tough. That makes them tested. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I had a cousin that told me a long time ago. It was my cousin's husband. So he kind of like, he was like a stepfather to all of us, really. He fucked with me with the boxing. We watch all the Roy Jones and the Sugar Shane Mosley fights and shit. He go to the gym with me and all that kind of stuff. But he told us one day, he said, man, don't never fight a sissy. Because the motherfuckers, they don't fight to win. They fight for survival. People been fucking with them their whole life. And when you look at Ryan, he looked like one of them dudes. You know what I'm saying? They probably thought he was a sissy or something when he was young. He's soft as hell. You know what I'm saying? So that probably what got him fighting early.
You're right. Because when I was younger, this was a while back, my big cousin had one of them that was a friend. I don't know why they was friends, but they was. But this dude could fight. And for the same reason that you say, cats used to mess with him and talk crazy because, you know, the way he acted. But that motherfucker could fight, man. I seen him get into a fight with this dude to talk, say, I'll beat your bitch ass. Oh, come on in, motherfucker. Come on in, motherfucker. The way he used to say, motherfucker, come on in. And he beat the brakes off that dude, man. And he wasn't swinging all wild and stuff. He was placing punches.
Yeah.
Whoop that boy ass out there in the project.
I ain't surprised. That's high risk, low reward, man.
Yeah, because all his project points got took that day. He was not hard to nobody no more. And that he's the perfect example. He be at the basketball court, he start talking shit. Niggas be like, man, anybody trying to hit it? Don't make me go get Chris for your ass.
Yeah.
You say that nigga Chris name, that nigga gotta go to the store. His mama done called him, all kind of stuff started happening.
Yeah.
Memories on that.
I'm taking Ryan, man.
Because Mario started fighting with his sister. I think I'm gonna go. You know what? When do they fight?
I don't even know, but Barrios is battle tested. I just think he's a little too battle tested. I'm gonna take the fresher guy and take Ryan.
So you think he might have been one war too many?
Yeah, because like I expected him to whoop Pacquiao. Pacquiao was coming off a motherfucking 3-year layoff.
Yeah,
and he down there 50, and you go out there and fight a draw with this motherfucker. And
I actually thought he won though.
Some people thought he won. Some people thought he lost. That's what made me cool with the draw. You know what I'm saying? Because I told my partner to take Barrios and shit on the money line. I ain't know if he was gonna knock Pacquiao out or beat him by decision, so I just said take him on the money line. And he texted me and shit, talking about, man, you told me to take this motherfucker Barrios. Pacquiao out here whooping this motherfucker. I was happy they ruled the shit a draw, so he could get a push and get his money back. Yeah, I expected him to go out there and whoop Pacquiao, man.
I kind of felt like he was showing Pacquiao too much respect. You know, this is a legend. I ain't gonna beat him up type thing, but I'm gonna do enough to, you know, win the fight and end up being a draw.
I think if Ryan had a chance to knock Pacquiao ass out with their left hook, I think he'll do it. I really do.
That goes to the point of you saying Mario Barrios is a good kid.
Yeah, you're a good kid, bro. I can't trust no good kid in a big fight.
So he
do it.
So hence he like, you know, I ain't gonna knock out Pacquiao, but you just said Ryan, you know, he a good kid too, but he do dumb shit. And he'll say some racist stuff. And this one of those times that you should respect your elder and let your elder at least finish on his feet. Fuck that, I'm gonna knock him out. Bah!
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, I think he got a little bit more of a mean spirit than Barrios, so I'm gonna roll with that.
Yeah. That right there, see, you let me talk myself into going for Ryan. Eric Arden slid in the building. He say, finally, what's up, family? Man, you know what it is. We back like we ain't never been going nowhere, because we haven't really.
Salute. Condolences to your Eagles, man. I know that you was probably disappointed. I expected the motherfuckers to lose, though, to them 49ers. I'm mad I ain't put no money on the shit. You know what I'm saying? I really thought that the Eagles was probably the better team, but they haven't performed like it this season. I just haven't seen it. They remind me of the team the year before they got Saquon Barkley. They started out hot, and then they just went ice cold coming down the stretch. And that's what this team kind of reminded me of this season. You know what I'm saying? So I expected them to go out there and take the loss. They got some internal turmoil with the wide receiver, A.J. Brown, and all that type of shit. I really think Saquon Barkley fucked the team up, though. I think the general manager and Saquon Barkley fucked the team up. They lost some veteran leadership in big play Slay. You know what I'm saying? They let him go. I think he went to like Pittsburgh or some shit like that. But he was that veteran leader. And then Saquon Barkley, he went and played golf with Donald Trump. One thing about the team that I liked last year was their brotherhood, their camaraderie. Every time I saw them interviewed, they would talk about how they playing for the next man beside them. They playing for their brothers. And then when Saquon went and got and played golf with Trump, and then I saw people like Jalen Hurts get asked about it in interviews, they were looking like, what? And then the fuck, like I could tell they didn't like it. And I think that caused a little bit of that brotherly love to get pushed to the side a little bit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a brotherhood like it was. And then they lost some guys on the offensive line. That damn show didn't help. But the defense is pretty good this year, man. That Quinyon Mitchell, that motherfucker there emerged as one of the best cornerbacks in the league. My guy from Georgia on the defensive line, I can't think of his name right now. That mean motherfucker that spit on Dak Prescott in their first game.
Damn.
He one of my favorite players, though. You know what I'm saying? I think he's one of the best defensive linemen in the league next to Myles Garrett and all the motherfuckers. When he owned, Jalen Carter, I think, when he owned. He one of the best. So they still got some good pieces. They just got to get that offense together, man.
Man. Moody Trayweather slid in the building. He's saying, "What's up, fam? What's going on?" He rode with me one night. I called myself jumping on. It was kind of late. My energy was all thrown off. My boy Moody Trayweather rode with me. I just listened to me some music. And he kicked it with me for about an hour and a half. Well, I just worked out some things. So I appreciate that, pimping.
Moody Trayweather, salute. What's going down, bro? Who you got in the Super Bowl? Who y'all Super Bowl picks?
Well, why they put that in there, Eric also appreciate it. I'm just glad they finally got this MF out. The O-line should be healthy, so we'll be back.
Yeah, they still got some good pieces.
Then he said, it killed me that they didn't try to do Sonic and Knuckles with Barkley and Tank Bigsby.
I don't know what that means.
I guess he was saying he thought they was gonna come back down the line.
Oh, like two-headed monster.
The Hedgehog and Knuckles. I think wasn't he a fox on there on the game?
No, that's Tails.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Knuckles was the red. Yeah, he was the red one.
The tough one.
Yeah, the tough one and shit. Yeah, with the big knuckles.
Right. Moody Trayweather said he going with the Seahawks and the Patriots for the Super Bowl.
Ooh, that's
the Seahawks and the Bills.
He is aligned with his boy Trey X.
So you going with the Seahawks and the Patriots also?
Yeah, that's who I thought was gonna be in the Super Bowl, man. I like the Seahawks because the Seahawks, they've been dominating all season, like as far as their efficiency numbers. You know, that's what I always look at. You know what I'm saying? So I got them number one. I wouldn't be surprised if the Rams could do it, but they're not a good road team this year. Like they losing to the Panthers in the regular season. They just went life and death with the Panthers in the first round of the playoffs. They beat them 34-31. You know what I'm saying? They done had several tough games on the road. So you just can't trust them motherfuckers. But they do have like the ability to be the most potent team. Like I done seen them go out there, like they went out there and jumped on Philly. They was up like 3 touchdowns on Philly before you could even blink your eyes. You were like, God damn, I had my money on Philly too. But then in the second half, they let Philly get back in the game. Then they blocked the field goal at the end and ran it back for a touchdown and won the game and shit. You know what I'm saying? But they got the ability to really get out there on you. But they'll let you come back with something. Like they did that with Seattle. They jumped out there on Seattle. They was up like 15 points on Seattle. Then they let Seattle chomp away like Pac-Man and come back with something. You know what I'm saying? But I do like them. But Seattle, they just a well-rounded team, man. They got offense, they got defense, they can play everywhere. They can play at home, they can play on the road. Sam Darnold is just like the main question mark. I don't know what I'm gonna get from him in the playoffs. Last year he went to the playoffs with Minnesota and didn't play well. You know what I'm saying? But I think he got a better team this year, though. The Seahawks this year are better than the Minnesota Vikings from last year. But they got the defense, they got the running game, they got one of the best receivers in the league, that Njigba motherfucker. I really like them. And then the Patriots, they did what they had to do in the regular season. So them games is gonna be in Foxborough. It's gonna be cold as a motherfucker out there. They just had them Chargers out there. We had put our money on the Patriots. I said, man, them Chargers, they out there in California where it's warm. They about to go to Foxborough at nighttime. It wasn't at nighttime. I'm tripping. But still, they had to go to Foxborough. No, it was at nighttime, wasn't it? But I knew it was gonna be tough. And they went out there, man. That motherfucker, Justin Herbert, he barely even made it out the game. It seemed like every play they were helping this motherfucker up into the sideline. He got some hurt. You know what I'm saying? Them Patriots play hard. But you know, this Drake May, I think this is his second or third year. So he ain't got no experience going deep in the playoffs and nothing like that. So honestly, I can see them getting knocked off. But that is my pick for the AFC. But my pick to win it all, the Seattle Seahawks. I think they're the best team in football. So we're gonna see about that shit.
I'm noticing a pattern that of all teams that everybody didn't mention, you, Big Bro, Big E, Moody Treyweather, Eric R. I think he mentioned it. No, but you all mentioned Seahawks. Seahawks going to the Super Bowl, which I'm like, wow, this is crazy. And then I seen Big E put on there that either the Seahawks and the Texans, and I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Somebody tell me something. Houston is high in the runnings to possibly make it to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, see, my only problem with Houston though is that they a warm weather team. Like even last night when they played Pittsburgh, I think if Pittsburgh was on their shit, they could have beat them. That motherfucker, the quarterback from Ohio State, I can't think of his name with the locks. That's a damn shame. Y'all know what I'm talking
Somebody
about.
put it in the chat for us, please.
Yeah, the quarterback, man. But he out there, he's dropping the ball, fumbling the football and all that other type of shit. I think that cold weather was on their ass, and it can get colder.
Oh, yeah.
They said it was 32 degrees, and the wind chill made it feel like 25 degrees.
CJ
Stroud. So it can get colder than that. I just don't know what's gonna happen when it's cold as hell outside. These motherfuckers out there really hitting. And then they lost their receiver, that Nico Collins. I think he got affected by that cold ass ground. That motherfucker went down to the ground and hit his head on that shit. You know, when the ground get cold, it get hard.
It get hard.
Yeah. I think that's gonna be a problem. But I do like Houston though. Houston is hitting out there. They my favorite defense. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm talking about them motherfuckers is mean, bro. And they aggressive. And they expressive. Like they out there talking
like they from Texas.
Yeah, they out there talking shit. You know what I'm saying? They out there hitting. I'm talking about they aggressive. They getting to the quarterback. Aaron Rodgers looked like he might not even made it out the game. I'm talking about they was on his ass. They sent him packing. I'm talking about pick sixes. Them motherfuckers picking the ball off and running it back for touchdowns. I'm talking about them motherfuckers. They are a Super Bowl caliber defense. I just don't know if I can trust the offense, man, especially when it's cold outside. But it's gonna be tough. I think they're going to Foxborough the next game. I'm leaning towards the Patriots in this game, but I won't be surprised if Houston beat them because their defense is really that good. And plus, they hot. They one of the hottest teams in the league. See, a lot of the time, like some team, they'll start off real strong. Like last year, you can look at the Detroit Lions. They were starting out, they were beating people by 50. I'm talking about they were blowing everybody out to start the season. Everybody was thinking like, man, these motherfuckers might win the Super Bowl. I'm talking about they beating everybody by 50. And then as the season went on, they cooled down. See, the Texans this year, they started out kind of modest, but then they started getting hot. And then they even had CJ Stroud. He got injured, and Davis Mills, I think his name, the backup, he came in and won some games. So they just show you that they got a very strong roster. You know what I'm saying? They got a head coach, DeMeco Ryan. He was a hell of a fucking linebacker.
DeMeco from the Texans?
Yeah, he was a 2-time Pro Bowler and shit. He was a defensive rookie of the year. You know what I'm saying? He a bad motherfucker. And his defense,
coaching now?
Yeah, he the head coach, and his defense is a reflection of him. See, that's what I like. You got a defensive head coach, so your defense should look good. Well, they got a defensive head coach, and their defense looks damn good. So I do like Houston.
Man, let me hold on, man. Let me just clap my hand for a second, cause wow, you just blew my mind with all that information. DeMeco Ryans is the head coach. That's crazy.
Yeah. He doing a damn good job too. You know, the only thing is if they can protect CJ Stroud, because most of the time his line don't be protecting him, but I have noticed they've been doing a little bit better here lately. So if they line can hold up and protect the man, they got a chance to win pretty much any game. You know what I'm saying? But it's been too many times I've seen that line let them down. They letting folks in the backfield with CJ Stroud way too easily. You know what I'm saying? But they got action, though. They got action. I kind of think that the AFC is wide open in a sense. Because even though I think the Patriots are the favorite to come out, they still young. They got a lot of rookies that's contributing. They got a quarterback that's only in his like second or third year. He ain't got no experience going deep in the playoffs and nothing like that. It's still some question marks. It's some shit they can be exploited. And the Denver Broncos are tough too. You know what I'm saying? They got the young quarterback in Bo Nix and all this shit, but their defense is good. The secondary is on point. The motherfuckers smothering out there. They got a head coach that's experienced with this shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't think of the coach, the motherfucker that come from the Saints back in the day. Was winning with Drew Brees and all that shit. And they ascending. Yeah, they ascending. They getting better. Season to season, they getting better. And they ain't like the Patriots in the sense that the Patriots was sorry last year, and now all of a sudden they're good this year. See, Denver was good last year. They made the playoffs. We had a great season betting on football last year, and Denver was a big part of that. You know what I'm saying? And they done carried that over to this year. So they ain't just like a team that was sorry last year and all of a sudden they good. No, they was good last year. And now they done got a little bit better. Like if you look at their record and all that kind of shit, I think they was 14-3 or 13-4 or some shit like that. They was one of the best teams this year, so they got action coming out. And then you got the Bills. See, I ain't really believing in the Bills this year though, because they just ain't performing to the level that they performed last year. I just seen a decline, and they be in too many dog fights. It be games you think they should go out there and win easily. They out there going to the wire with these motherfuckers. I remember when they played the New Orleans Saints, and they was sorry this year. The Saints was down 10-14 in the red zone, getting ready to take the lead to make it 17-14 on these people. They went out there and fucked it up because they was the Saints and they were sorry. But that just kind of showed me, like, man, these Bills ain't what they used to be. And I think that was in Buffalo too, if I'm not mistaken. So I think they kind of soft a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's really gonna come down to the Houston Texans, Patriots, who I got as the favorite, and the Denver Broncos. But that's gonna be some very interesting football to watch in the near future for sure.
Man, so let me jump in the chat real quick. Eric R said two-headed monster running backs, like what the Lions run. F football, Bills versus Rams. I feel you. Then Seahawks' only weakness is Sam Arnold, but the team to dominate. That's coming from Moody Tradeweather. And then Eric R said Sam looks like he's just looking for the right opponent to choke against. Drake May, second year. They was telling us about CJ. Big Bro said the Patriots lost to Pittsburgh. The Patriots can't deal with the great defense. I heard you mention something about that. as well as the Texas having the kind of defense that could win a Super Bowl. Thinking of a team that draws up, you think about the Chicago Bears when they won the Super Bowl, and a lot of their dominant teams before that, even though they didn't win Super Bowls, they always had a crushing defense. Offense was kind of sucky, but they always had a crushing defense. The boy said he almost spit his coconut water out when you start talking about the cold ground. Eric R., coconut water? Okay.
I think that's how that boy got hurt, man.
Some of that, as they say, frozen tundra, if they was in Green Bay, right? But they weren't there. The O-line is weak in Houston. Hey, salute D-Lo 404 Boxing, the voice of reason, the man who makes you think outside the box. He done jumped into the chat with us. What's going on, Pimpin'?
Salute. What's going down, my nigga?
I see Hyphy in the building as well. What's going on, Hyphy? He said that cold weather don't mean a thing. Some sunny side California niggas flew to freezing Philly and socked up the Eagles over the weekend.
Yeah, they did. I kind of expected them to do that, though. I really did, because the Eagles just ain't been the same. But that is a example. And also Houston, they went to Pittsburgh and beat them too. So the weather ain't gonna save you. You still got to go out there and play good football, and you got to win. You know what I'm saying? But it is a factor, though. And I'm big on that because I done lost my money like that. Like last year, I took to Miami. This is one of the only games I lost last year. I think we lost like 4 games in total. And one of them was the Miami Dolphins when they went to Green Bay. And I got the Dolphins in like, I want to say like 13 points or some shit like that. Man, them motherfucking Green Bay Packers put their foot in their asses in that cold weather. I saw how cold them niggas was, huddled up around the heater and shit. You know what I'm saying? I said, man, we in trouble, man. Them boys cold out there. You know what I'm saying? But if they can deal with that, I do think Houston got a chance to beat New England. OG say that the quarterback, Drake May, he have a problem with the defense. Or he might have said that the New England got problems with tough defenses in general. Well, if that's the case, they definitely got a hell of a defense coming into town. And if he can get back up there and heat up their boy Drake May, it's going to be a tough day. I think that both teams can have some problem with some defense, though, because if they can't block for C.J. Stroud, that Patriots defense going to be back there, too. The motherfuckers ain't playing either. They had that boy Herbert out there looking like he might not even want to play football no more at some time. Like, God damn, these motherfuckers hitting out here. They held them boys to 3 points. That's supposed to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league. They got that, I can't remember the name of the receiver, but he actually come from my hometown. He come from Temple. The one with the locks. I can't even think his name.
CJ?
Nah.
It's another one.
He played wide receiver for the Los Angeles Chargers. He one of their number 1 receivers.
Somebody gonna put it in the chat.
Yeah, he got the long hair and shit. He come from my hometown.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but they couldn't do shit with them Patriots, man. I'm talking about them Patriots was on their ass. They held them boys 3 points.
I got a question. Since he come from y'all hometown, he was playing football there too. You know, high school and shit.
Yeah.
So the statement you were just making, like they can't do shit with. When you started saying that, I was like, I thought you was going to say they couldn't do shit with that nigga when he was here.
Not in school. He was a bad motherfucker in school.
He had to be if he'd have made it to the NFL. He'd hear from where Trey X has come from. His people making it big like that. Quentin Johnson.
Yeah. Quentin Johnson. That motherfucker was like a 5th round pick. He come from Baylor, if I'm not mistaken. I know when he came in, he had told his mom and shit, like, you know, you can quit your job and all this. And then he started dropping the motherfucking football. That nigga was driving me crazy. And it was some moments like where the quarterback, Justin Herbert, he would trust him late in games. And it was one game he actually threw I think it was the game, either the game tying or the game winning pass to this motherfucker, and he dropped it. I'm like,
Ooh.
man, you making these proclamations to your mom, you ain't got to work and shit, nigga. You better catch the goddamn football or your ass gonna have to get a job, nigga. Shit, fuck mama getting a job. Your ass gonna be working at Arco Bell or one of these companies, Pactive or some shit around here. Wilson Art, nigga. Your ass gonna be at Wilson Art. Catch this motherfucking football. He had a better season this year. I give him credit. He showed up on his hands and shit. But I saw in that big game against the Patriots, that boy had some trouble out there. Quarterback too. You know what I'm saying?
That boy, he said, yeah, MZ, we getting old. Yeah, but that man, I'm just tripping on that. He said, I think Clowney and Ryans were drafted in the same year or 1 year apart. And Clowney is still playing while Ryan is now an A1 head coach. I remember, I thought Clowney came in after Ryans. I'm sure he did because.
Yeah, because I think D'Amico Ryans is like 41 years old.
Yeah, he was in the game a little while before Clowney came, I thought.
Yeah.
But yeah, that just blew my mind to find out that that's great. I'm happy. That moved me in a certain way. He said Houston defense looked like they from the 90s. Them boys all go after the ball. That's what you want. That's what you want. Now, I'm hoping that if it is cold, that they can play through it and make it happen. You could say that you used to cold weather when it get real cold and stuff, but your hands and stuff still get cold and things like that. I lived up there in the cold for a while, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't get used to it. Every winter was cold to me, every time. So I don't know how and you know, all the guys that actually play for the team aren't really from cold weather places. Some of them are probably from hot weather places. It's just gonna depend on who can stand it and play through it for that 3-hour period.
CJ Stroud, he played in cold weather in college because he went to Ohio State. But in the NFL, I think Houston is a dome team, if I'm not mistaken.
Open to close.
But I don't think they close. They opening that motherfucker in the winter though. When it's cold out there, I think they got that bitch closed. I just noticed when he had this last game in Pittsburgh, he couldn't hold on to the football. He kept dropping that motherfucker. That just stood out to me. And he took care of the football all season, too. Those were his first time fumbling the football this season once he got up in that cold-ass weather in Pittsburgh. And I think it's going to get colder. I think Foxborough is colder than Pittsburgh, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm worried about. This guy coming out of dome, and you got to go and play outside in Foxborough. He is the X factor to me.
Let me jump on the chat. He said Sean Payton is the coach we was talking about. Yeah, I remember him. He said, yeah, y'all got us. We just need a competent OC offensive line to scheme, offensive coordinator to scheme our wide receivers open. And it's going to be on like Donkey Kong.
Eric R.
Yeah, Eric R. And then he mentioned Atwell. Big E was the one that told us about C.J. Johnson and him and Moody Trayweller. Quentin Johnson. Okay, I thought I read it. Oh, look who in the house. Brown 09. What's up, sis? How's it going? She said, hey, MZ, Trey X, mods, and the chat. Blessings and happy 2026.
What's up to my Amazon Angel? Happy 2026.
That man said start dropping passes and told mom, see you if you can see if you can get go back part-time.
Go back part-time, huh?
I'm gonna need some help on the bills. I got the house, but I'm gonna need some help on the water and lights.
Yeah,
wow.
You can't retire mama and then start dropping the football, brother. You got to catch the football, man. But he had a better season though. You know, I think he gonna be okay.
He say start dropping passes. Oh no, I read that. He say, yeah, they was talking about mama going to need her job back. Boy, everybody on that. Rod X in the building. He said, what's up, my people? What's going on with you? Salute all day long. Happy 2026.
Rod X the champ. What's up, bro?
He said, Moody Trayweller say this is a defensive playoff. This is a defensive playoffs right now. Huh.
Yeah, the game's been pretty low scoring for the most part. I think the highest scoring game was the Panthers and the Rams, if I'm not mistaken, 34-31. But the other game's been a lot more defensive.
Armin Brown, I'm gonna jump on hers real quick and then go. But no, let me go back up right now. This is defensive. That's what you want to play for a cold team in college. Okay, Eric. Clowney came with Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald. Is that dude that used to be looking real mean that they could like really block for a minute? I don't really know their names, but I remember their faces. Big Bro said it's gonna be 36. Clowney came in with Aaron Donald, so no, I can't be
a
that
little
guy.
bit younger. How old is Clowney, man? I thought that motherfucker was 33, 34. How old is Aaron Donald? I damn sure don't think Clowney is old as no D'Amico Ryan because he's 41. That motherfucker my age.
Yeah, because I remember Big Bro them always talking about D'Amico Ryan when he was there and the defense was good. They kept saying he just needed some help. And I remember them getting Clowney because if I remember correctly, we were still playing Madden at the time. And I think I had, we used to do the drafts and stuff. And I remember Clowney being on the game. I could be mixing up stuff, but yeah, I think Clowney been in the game for a minute though. If I'm remembering correct, he was there before I left Houston, and that was in 2013, I think.
Yeah.
Big Bro says it's gonna be 36-2, and the feel like it's gonna feel like it's 28 with the wind chill factor. Ooh, man, that's cold.
It's similar to what they experienced in Pittsburgh, though.
Foxborough, is it off of a lake or something?
I have no idea. I can't tell. Don't start me lying, basically.
All right, Armin Brown say, doing good, just leaving my son's game. Hope y'all and the family have been fine. Okay, I'll be listening. Going to go cook something.
Yeah, Clowney 32. That was my first thought that I was going to say was 32. I said 33, but I was thinking 32.
Okay, Moody Trayweather say Aaron Donald is 33, 34, and he retired early.
Well, he turned 33 next month on the 14th. He a Valentine's Day motherfucker.
Oh, wow. First of all, I seen everybody put up stuff, but let me see. Every team they named to go to the Super Bowl look like y'all. So y'all ain't gonna say nothing about the Chicago Bears. I know y'all ain't. Come on now, y'all gonna do the Bears like that? And I heard Indiana football team is having probably still. I don't know if they out of it. It's best football season in history.
Oh yeah, they've been making money for your boy. I had took them over Ohio State. Everybody at the poker games and shit talking that shit. I'm taking bets. And when they played Alabama, I got one bet. Motherfucker talking about they might win, but Alabama gonna cover the point spread because they were like at 7 points or 7.5. They went out there and beat the brakes off Alabama. Now they up in these playoffs, they just beat Oregon, beat the brakes off Oregon, motherfucking ass. I had just won the week before with Miami when who did Miami play? Fuck, I can't even think who they played, man. Damn, but we won with Miami. I started to just parlay all that shit right back and put it on Indiana against Oregon, but I got scared and just came back with like half of it. Man, they went out there and terrorized them motherfuckers in that game, man. I think they're going to go out there and beat the complete brakes off of Miami. You know what I'm saying? They are a badass team, and the quarterback good. He won the Heisman Trophy. Defense is flying around, knocking the stuffing out of motherfuckers. That's a hell of a team right there, man. You know what I'm saying? And then I like everything. The coach, I don't give a damn if they up by 30 or they up by 3. He over there with that pad, nigga. He writing down everything he's seeing. He don't give a damn if you're winning or losing, nigga. We gonna get this shit right. The coach one of them type dudes, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like what Miami doing for real. I think they gonna win the whole thing.
Huh.
But your Bears, I think your Bears some frauds, though, to be honest with you.
What?
Yeah,
I think gotta be some frauds.
Yeah, because as far as the efficiency numbers, I ain't got them at the top. Like they towards the middle. You know what I'm saying? And I see, like I look at efficiency numbers. So I know that they got a good record and all that kind of stuff, but I look at the efficiency numbers. And a lot of the times they win in games because they running more plays. So like they might run 80 plays and their opponent runs 60 plays. And then they'll get their advantage in their extra 20 plays that they run. But if they was to both run the same amount of plays, they likely would have lost the game. And if you notice, a lot of the time they start off behind in these games. They start off getting a foot put in their ass, and then they just come back towards the end and all that type of shit. I like what they doing. They moving in the right direction, but I don't think they in a position to be winning no championship, though. I think the gig is up for them motherfuckers. Now they lucky though. See, this is one thing about sports. You got to look at the home road dichotomy. So they are strong at home. They got the Rams coming to town, and the Rams are a superior team, but they're not a good road team. So there is a chance that Chicago can beat these motherfuckers. But I don't think they're a real threat to like the best teams in the division that can like Seattle. I don't think they can fuck with Seattle. You know what I'm saying? But they had a cool
They can't be
season.
in the Super Bowl. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, they can't win the Super Bowl though. Nah.
Oh, I don't think to get to the Super Bowl, they have to beat Seattle to get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they do. And Seattle will whoop their ass.
Huh.
Yeah, they ain't on the same level as Seattle, bro. That'll be a blowout.
Okay.
They'll jump up on them 21-3, and they ain't gonna let them come back like the Packers just did.
Okay. Let them have their shadow how they did the Packers though.
Yeah, they had a good game. You know what I'm saying? Well, not really though. They were losing most of the game, and then they came back and they beat them. So I give them some credit for showing toughness. They showed some good character. The quarterback Caleb Williams, he really wants to win. That's one thing I like about him. He ain't just here, number one pick. Let me get my money. I don't care if we win or lose. No, he's square business, want to win. I remember last year they lost the game on the Hail Mary, and they, of course, they was up. And he was looking, just one more play. And then that motherfucker caught the ball on the Hail Mary. You could just see how sick and disgusted he was. Like, he wants to win, man. He's not here for the bullshit. So I do like that about him. He's still a young guy, though. He like a second-year player, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm saying? So they still got a little ways to go, but they on the right track, man. I won't be surprised if they win it in the next 2-3 years.
Huh. Okay. Now we got everybody calling out the college teams. But hold on, Eric also said the Bears remind him of the Commanders last year, but they capable of shocking the Rams. Okay.
Yeah, we got the home road dichotomy. I agree with you for sure.
Trey Weathers say Ole Miss.
Oh yeah, that's who Miami beat. They beat Ole Miss last week.
Okay. Brown say let's go Hurricanes.
Yeah, they went out there and took care of them Ole Miss Rebels for me, man. Ole Miss played a good football game, though. It looked like we was going to lose. And then the quarterback, I can't think of his name, but he drove us down there, ran it in for the last touchdown and shit, got us up 31-27, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm saying? He handled that business for us. Salute to him, Hurricane.
Salute. D-Lo said, yeah, my mistake. I mixed up defensive end Mario Williams being drafted the year after Ryan's. Clowney was about 6 years later. Yeah, because he was throwing me off, making me feel older than what I am.
Yeah.
What Eric I'll say because the QB paint his nails. That's fraudulent behavior.
It is. I can't get with that. But he want to win, though. I can see that about him. And he's very talented, too, man. Some of them passes he be making.
Now, I'm going to say something crazy. I'm going to say something crazy because I guess I see painted nails. You see a rock star with painted nails, you don't think twice.
Yeah, we do. We don't like it with them niggas either. It's like some people, they be forgiving shit with certain people. Like, I don't like Prince. Everybody love Prince. I don't give a damn how many instruments he can play. I'm not about to look at no nigga on the stage with his ass out in his pants.
Well, see, he fucked up everybody with that one. Nobody knew that was coming.
He wearing blouses. I done seen a nigga in heels. I wouldn't let nobody else get away with it, but since it's Prince, I gotta just accept this. No, I don't accept that. No, I don't. I can't relate to that. No, I don't want to see that. So I don't want to see no rock star paint their nails or whatever. I'm not interested in that. So I'm not trying to see Caleb Williams do it either. It's weird. Out of all the starting quarterbacks in the history of the NFL, you the one nigga with your nails painted and been doing it for a while. You know what I'm saying?
In college too?
Yeah, and in college. It's weird. But besides all of that, he is talented. Some of them throws he be making remind you of a young Mahomes almost. You know what I'm saying? He looking like a young Patrick Mahomes out there sometimes. So he definitely got the talent. They just got to get some more talent to surround him with, and they gonna be okay.
Who Trey Weather say he still got the Seahawks. They had to score 25 points in the fourth quarter to beat Green Bay. But they did it. That's the crazy thing. Now,
yeah, that's on Green Bay though, man. You gonna let the motherfucker come back? You got the big lead on them. Hey, they get down like that against the Seahawks or somebody, they ain't coming back. It's over with. And they got a hell of a powerhouse coming into town with the Rams. They better hope the Rams have some trouble with the road. They coming from the warm weather in LA. They got to go to cold Chicago. Hopefully that helps.
That lakefront cold, something serious, bro.
Yeah. I heard Chicago cold as fuck.
That's why I was asking about Foxborough. I was asking, is it a big body of water? How far are they from a big body of water, a large body of water where that cold air come in off of it? Because that's what usually causes that super cold, unless you just on flat. But in Chicago, that air is coming off Lake Michigan. So it picks up, it drops a few degrees while it crosses over Lake Michigan. And when Lake Michigan freezes, it really get cold, bro.
Yeah, Foxborough got the whole Atlantic Ocean right there, though, huh?
I was thinking they was close because I'm trying to think in my mind and look at the map, which is kind of hard. Foxborough by Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they got like a port or something there. They right there at it. Yeah, they cold. They cold.
They got the Atlantic Ocean right there.
They cold.
Yeah.
He said still, I said that already. He say NGL. I don't know what that means.
Not gonna lie.
Not gonna lie. Packers had a nigga on suicide watch for the first half.
Yeah. Yeah, the Packers jumped out on them. But you know, that's division opponent and shit. That's one thing too we got to worry about with the Seahawks. Because if they got to play the Rams again, that's gonna be their third time playing this year. I think they split it 1-1, if I'm not mistaken. I got to go back and check to make sure though.
Okay.
That's something that's tough, you know, playing the same team 3 times.
Yeah, you know each other's in and out, in weaknesses and strengths fully. If you don't, you're just not paying attention.
Yeah,
so I remember when in ESPN's Chris Berman used to always predict the Bills versus 49ers Super Bowl. He might be right this year. Bless his soul. I used to love him and whoop, or however he used to do that when they get ready to fumble, when he make that noise.
Hell no, I don't see that though. I think that's one of the least likely matchups. The Bills and the 49ers, hell no. I don't see that, bro. I think the Bills gonna have trouble getting out. The quarterback, he looked like he was hurting. I think he hit his hand on his offensive lineman's helmet when he was throwing the football. Dang. I think they're gonna get back there and get on his ass. For real. And then the 49ers, they ain't got all the defensive players and shit. They got all these backups and shit out there. Even the Kittle, the tight end, he been hurt. I think he got a hamstring. I do like Brock Purdy been playing pretty good football, though. That's one thing I do like. I just don't think their roster is strong enough to get to the Super Bowl. I think their time is up in the next game. And I know this going to be their third time playing too, because they're in the same division. This is the NFC West. So they done played twice already this year. This is going to be the third time. So maybe the third time a charm. But I think Seattle going to beat the brakes off them people.
Man. He said, I ain't trying to see no nails, dresses, purse, and none of that flying over her at masculine.com. I mean, Masculine Boulevard. Wow. Boy, y'all going in, huh? I say, only thing I'll let slide if you paint your face like the Hulk an animal from the Road Warriors in wrestling.
Yeah, that's like war paint though.
Yeah, I can feel that. I've
Yeah,
seen
man.
some of the guys have like certain paint stuff the way they had their face. Sometimes I've seen some of the dudes do that.
Yeah, I ain't tripping on the war paint, but I am tripping on nail polish and all that shit.
He said Foxborough surrounded by land. It's like 30 miles from Boston. That 30 miles from that water though, Trey Weather. That 30 miles, that water, I mean, that air still get cold, bro. That air moving across that land, coming off that water, it's different.
Yeah.
It's different cold. It's that kind of cold that when you go in the house and you start warming up, your fingers and your toes start tingling, your ears start hurting. It's cold, bro. Gil Coles is in the building. He say, salute OG and Trey X. Shout out to the Niners and the homie Charles D.
Salute, bro. It's going down. He gonna say salute to Charles D, because me and him was tied for first place on the Champ Ross for the opening weekend and shit. So he don't want to give me no props. So he say salute to Charles D. And he say he say salute to the 49ers because they went out there and took out the Eagles. His team, the Tampa Bay Bucks, they didn't even make the playoffs this year because they couldn't even beat the Carolina Panthers. So he just in there just to play spoiler and just hate on everybody else's team. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Green Bay missed 2 field goals and an extra point. These are words from Rod X.
Oh yeah, yep. That's a whole touchdown. They choked.
He said, I mean, niggas plural. I don't give a fuck about the Bears. It was just funny to see. Whoa. Look, it's been a long time since the Bears did anything. And Indiana, I'm just, shocked to hear the news about them. But don't do the Bears like that, man. They in the playoffs. They actually further than the Eagles. You know what I'm saying? What can I say?
No, they won the division. That's why they hosted a home game against the Packers. You know what I'm saying? The Packers was like 10-6-1 and 9-7-1 or some shit like that. Cause I know they tied with the Cowboys. And then the Bears was like 13-4, if I'm not mistaken. So they had a damn good season as far as the results go. You know what I'm saying? But if you've been paying attention to the actual games, you can see they ain't no killers. You know what I'm saying? But they like to win, though. And they will fight you to the end. They not going to give up. If you get up on them 3 touchdowns, they not going to give up. They going to keep fighting. So I do like that about them. They just not ready yet.
Well, I'm going to still give them a little prop just because I'm seeing subtle little shots getting shot at them for no reason at all. No reason except that they went further than the Eagles. And I think they were ranked number 2. They going up against number 5. Who is that? The Rams they playing against?
Yeah, they going up against somebody that got a legitimate chance to win the whole thing.
But the Bears, from what I'm seeing, they rank number 2.
Yeah, they're just going off the record and shit.
Now, have they been winning their games? And I'm just trying to get a picture of this team that I have not seen. Are they winning games like defensively, or is the quarterback and the defense coming along? Because you mentioned something about them winning because they get to run more plays, which means that either the teams they playing against are going 3 and out, or they taking the ball from the other team.
That's what it is. They lead the league in takeaways. Now that's good, but it's not something that you can really hang your hat on if you're a game predictor or a game better. Like I could go back a few years to when the Kansas City Chiefs was going to the playoffs and they had Alex Smith. They had the defense humming with Tamba Hali, and they had a real good tight end. I can't think of his fucking name right now. Well, it might have had Jamal Charles and shit back in the day, but they was leading the league in turnovers, like forcing turnovers, getting interceptions, scooping and scoring and shit. But you can't count on that shit though, man. They get to the playoffs and they lose to the superior teams. If they don't get them turnovers, they ain't winning them games. Them Bears.
Now, I'm gonna say this. First, I gotta read Eric Carr. He said, MZ, you gotta understand me, MZ. I'm in Illinois. I'm surrounded by Bears niggas. All they do is talk shit. I feel you. And, you know, I like Chicago teams. Those are the teams that I like to ride with. All of them. But speaking of the way the Bears have been winning now, it kind of is letting my mind go back to the point that when the Bears with Lovie Smith went to the Super Bowl, they were not a potent offensive team at all. But their defense led the league in takeaways, and that got them to the Super Bowl. Now, I still blame the running back for going out there getting hurt, messing up the running game, because I felt like they could have won a Super Bowl that year with Urlacher and them. But the way it's being talked about, and I'm looking at the ranking and stuff like that, and you telling me that they mostly won a lot of their games by takeaways, and they keeping the other teams pretty much best thing offense off the field, which makes for a good chance if they can pull that off. And I hear you saying that they can't do that against another talented team. I don't know about the Rams or what have you, but if they've been kind of doing it all year, what's to say that, you know, the wind blow a different direction a little bit, a couple of plays, and that's just what they need. You know, I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah, any given Sunday, so they got a chance. But I'm just seeing too many times where they down double digits and shit. Good teams don't do that. Now they do have, like, they got a culture going back to Peanut Tillman, where you punching that ball out and shit, forcing turnovers. And they are carrying that tradition. But I just don't think that's something you can hang your hat on as far as picking or betting. I like to look at the efficiency numbers. And when I look at efficiency, they in the middle of the pack. Their efficiency does not match their ranking. You know what I'm saying? They don't have the efficiency of a 13 and 14. They done got some good bounces. They done had some teams like Green Bay missing 2 field goals and an extra point, a whole goddamn touchdown they done took off the board. They done got some turnovers and stuff like that, but I just don't see like a dominant team that's going to go out there and march down the field on your ass at will, and they going to go out there and jam your offense up where you can't move. I done seen them get carved up like Swiss cheese. I done seen the offense look trash for 3 quarters, can't move the football. Then the 4th quarter come, they get some turnover, get some momentum. Then all of a sudden they getting the ball with short fields. They getting the ball on the opponent's 20-yard line and all this type of shit. Yeah, they go out there and score some touchdowns. But when you play the better teams that's taking care of the football, are you gonna have those opportunities?
You know, you just pretty much described the Bears with Urlacher, Grossman, and all them at that time. Hester, you pretty much just described their season.
Yeah, I would have to go back and look at where they was ranking. I think I actually I have access to those numbers too. I think they went to the Super Bowl in 2006, right?
Somewhere down there.
Yeah, I think I have access to those numbers, so I have to go see exactly what was going on, like the teams that they was going up against. But this season right here, these Bears, they are surrounded by some pretty good teams. Like Seattle is very good. Like their efficiency margin is one of the biggest that I've seen in a long time. It stands out when you look at it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the Rams, they pretty tough. They just not good on the road, but they still a good team. That motherfucker Stafford was like 46-8 in the regular season this year. 46 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. Puka Nacua. Yeah.
I thought he quit. He retired.
No, he got traded to the Rams in exchange for I can't think of the name of the quarterback. The motherfucker that went to Cal, man. I used to bet on him all the time. I loved that dude in college, man, because he was tough.
Got to the pro, just forgot it, just threw him away.
He didn't have the best offensive line or nothing at Cal, but that motherfucker played. Jared Goff. They traded him for Jared Goff. And Stafford, he went and won the Super Bowl. That's the game that me and Big E had a small gentleman wager on. Matt Stafford and the Rams going against Joe Burrow and the Bengals.
Yeah, I thought after he won the Super Bowl with the Rams that he retired.
Aaron Donald did, but he stayed, kept playing. He having a damn good season too. He got the Devontae Adams and he got Puka Nacua, and they out there carving motherfuckers up. You know what I'm saying? They playing some damn good football. The defense falls off on the road. That's the problem. They can't play on the road. Every time they go on the road, they in a dog fight. They could be playing the team that ain't even that good. They in a dog fight with them. So the Bears could possibly beat them. If they go out there and force some turnovers on Stafford, they get a chance to run more plays, limit their plays, make them run like 60, 65 plays. Y'all run 80, 85 plays because you're getting turnovers. They might beat the motherfucker.
That sounds quite interesting.
Yeah, that's one of the most interesting games of the weekend.
Gil Cole said he riding with the Texans, so they go another Texan. He said the Bears have a lot of close games, but they win. The Bears are a Cinderella team. Lovie Smith had he had a great special teams too. Well, he had a hell of a special teams player for sure in Devin Hester.
Yeah, he wasn't getting them touchdown by himself though.
No, you know what I mean. When you got to give the special team their credit for getting the blocks and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Devin Hester, when you think of special teams for the Bears that year, you think of him.
Absolutely. When you think of the Bears that year, period, you think of him.
Exactly. You think of him.
He opened the Super Bowl with a kick return.
And then opened up the next half with a kick return. He did it twice.
Yeah. Yeah, Devin Hester was a bad boy, man.
And then they lost. Man, I was so hurt. I think Big E used to Rex Grossman. He used to say his name in a way that just he used to dig in my soul. He like Rex Grossman because he grossed. I'm like, bro, take it easy.
Yeah,
just you a Green Bay fan. You ain't gotta. We down the street from each other.
Yeah, Grossman did what he had to do that year, though. He was the weak link of the team, though, for sure.
Hey.
But they had a good season. They just couldn't beat Peyton.
It was that defense. And the offense just couldn't give him enough to help.
Yep, and Peyton, his defense was trash that year, but Bob Sanders came back at the very end of the season and gave the Colts a big jump on defense. And they carried that shit all the way to the motherfucking Super Bowl and got a win. That's a very potent combination. When you got a quarterback on both sides of the field, you got a quarterback on offense, you got a quarterback on defense. You see that shit a lot. Like when Charles Woodson and
Aaron
Rodgers.
Oh, and I said Roethlisberger. Why did I say that?
Yeah, they had a good combination. Like I just said, Bob Sanders and Peyton Manning. We can look at Drew Brees. He had, who was that fucking safety that was catching all them damn interceptions that year? I think he got in trouble for SAing a woman, if I'm not mistaken.
For the Saints?
Yeah. Yeah, he had a damn good season at safety. You could say the Honey Badger and Patrick Mahomes. That was a good combination. I just noticed that shit a lot, man, when you got the quarterback on both sides of the field, especially when it's a safety. I be seeing a lot of success with that shit. I think those are two of the most important positions to have. You need brains on both sides of the field.
That's for sure.
Super Bowl.
You need somebody that can recognize what's coming at you, and you need somebody. Well, shit, that's for both sides. You just need somebody that can recognize what's coming to you. And being the safety, you get to see a lot more of the field than the middle linebacker.
Yeah. These are the next level. I wanted them to win that Super Bowl bad.
I did too. I wanted them to win that. But I was mad I can't remember the running back's name. He ended up leaving Chicago and going to Cincinnati, I think. And I think it was Cincinnati, and went over there and started running the ball like crazy. Or Cleveland. One of them, he went over there and started doing real good. I was like, this mother couldn't stay healthy and run for us. Then Salam, I remember him. Don't take me back to those years because we lost. It hurt.
Yeah, I had a good season though.
Good season ain't good enough when you go to the Super Bowl and then you go out there, you electrify the crowd by running the ball back and getting the touchdown. Then your running back get hurt, which was a very key part of the offense. Very key, that running back, because they had two running backs that they would run throughout the game. I can't remember either one of their names, but together as a 1-2 punch, they were good. But the guy that they ran mainly the most, he got hurt on the special teams, and for whatever reason in my mind, as of today, I still can't fathom why would you risk that.
Yeah, y'all might have y'all best quarterback that y'all ever had right now, though. That's one thing that I like about the Bears. Y'all done had some weak ass quarterbacks in the past, but Caleb looked like he might be the best one. He got action.
Is his name Caleb? My nephew named Caleb.
Yep, Caleb Williams out of USC. That's another thing. UFC quarterbacks normally trash. They normally hot garbage. Matt Barkley and Matt Leinart and John David Booty and Rodney Peete and all these weak ass motherfuckers. Now the best one would be like Carson Palmer. That was my man with the Bengals. You know what I'm saying? But look like Caleb gonna be the best. You know, he another good one that might come out of USC. They normally garbage though. So I'm just hoping that that USC shit don't catch up to him, because even Carson Palmer, he was good. Then he got hit with the injury bug. Got his ACL blown out and shit. Because USC quarterbacks really not allowed to be that good. So I hope that the football gods, whatever you want to say, leave Caleb Williams alone and don't put that USC curse on him. Because you're doing too good for a USC quarterback, nigga. You need to dial this shit back. Because y'all normally ain't that motherfucking good.
Dang, the Bears finally get a quarterback. He said Hester could have been a badass wide receiver if Rex would have learned to kick him the ball. That is just so unfair. He said Sharp.
Hold on, I'm thinking of another USC quarterback. Who was the one with the butt fumble? Latino quarterback that came out of USC. I think he just got in trouble for hitting a woman or some shit. Allegedly. Oh, I can't think of his name.
I can't think of his name at all.
Yeah, he had that butt fumble, but he came out of USC. He came out early too. Mark Sanchez. I can't see the chat, so if y'all put it in the chat, I can't.
Yeah, he was the Jets quarterback.
Yeah, but he came out of USC. He came out early. He was a high draft pick too, coming out of USC. But I can't lie, USC did look talented. He just hadn't played enough football. But he was another one. He came out with some talent. USC quarterback, trash as a motherfucker.
Damn. Sharper. He said, I believe he was convicted of a serial essayer. I suspect CTE.
Yeah. That's what we talking about. Darren Sharper. He was out there picking off every motherfucking thing that year. He was the quarterback of the defense that year. Him and Drew Brees, they had some cerebral shit going on that year. Brees took care of the offense. Darren Sharper took care of the defense. And when they put it together, Super Bowl.
Huh. The Bears also had Eddie Gold as the fifth. Yeah, he could kick that ball. He was a good field goal kicker. He wasn't he perfect that year? Oh, he said a record.
I thought his name was Robbie. I thought it was Robbie.
Robbie Gold. Yeah, it's Robbie Gold, not Eddie. Cedric Benson. Cedric
Benson.
That's the running back.
Yeah, the Texas running back. Yeah, Cedric Benson.
Yeah, he went to Chicago.
Yeah.
He said Cedric Benson next time with the ball, Grossman fumbled the snap.
Yeah. I forgot all about Cedric Benson, man. I ain't heard that name in a long ass time.
I just couldn't remember his name. But I could see him getting hurt. I could see him getting hurt on that special teams play. Not him, the other running back, because Cedric Benson, I think, is the one that did most of the carrying in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
If I'm remembering correctly. It's hazy. You know, when stuff stuff shake you up kind of bad, you try not to remember it too much.
Yeah,
He
but
said
if
he
you're
was-
gonna have Rex Grossman beat Peyton Manning, you're gonna have to put a lot around Grossman, man. You need you a roster like them Bucks had when they won with Brad Johnson. But Brad Johnson really could slang that bitch though. Grossman wish he could slang that pill like Brad Johnson. Or you're gonna have you a team like Trent Dilfer had around him with the Ravens. You're gonna have some suffocating shit out there if you want Rex Grossman to beat Peyton Manning. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was wishing, because like I said, the defense was hot. The offense did just enough to they did their job. Tillman was locking people down. Brian Urlacher and what's the other running linebacker's name? It's with a B. Anyway, they was doing their thing.
Who you said? You said Tillman already?
Yeah, I said Tillman because he was locking people down, making a cough up that ball, punching it out at the most crucial time.
Oh yeah, you talking about the other linebacker? I can't think of his name either. I know you talking about though.
Yeah. I was like, they just needed one more linebacker. They had one, but they traded him off or something. They had 3 linebackers. Chris Tillman locking down the number 1. And they had an eye safety and free safety.
Damn, I can't think of that linebacker name.
Briggs, Lance Briggs.
God damn.
Can't believe it came to me like, oh shit, that's one up for the MT in his memory.
Yeah. That motherfucker playing some good ball, him and Urlacher.
Man, wasn't they?
Them Colts was stacked though. I think that's the year they still had Edgerrin James. Maybe not.
No, they had the boy from Houston. They had the running back from Houston. He went to high school in Houston.
Joseph Adai, some shit.
Joseph Adai.
With that, I think they had Reggie Wayne and they still had Harrison, if I'm not mistaken. And
I think
they had
Harrison had just gotten in trouble. Or was it the other receiver? One of those receivers got the
But Marvin Harrison got in trouble, but I think he still played in the Super Bowl though. He got in trouble with that car wash incident. And then I think they still had the white boy in the slot. That motherfucker was cold. I can't think of his name right now. But he was cold in that slot though. Him and Peyton would turn their motherfucking ass up in that slot that season.
But what's his name?
Yeah, they had a hell of a roster over there.
Yeah, they had that offense crazy.
Yeah.
He say Sharper was Bill Cosby in women.
Yeah. That's why I thought he did something like that. But that year, they won that Super Bowl. Though. What was that, 09? That motherfucker was out there picking off everybody.
Man. He said going all the way back to Rodney Peete. I forgot Pete was the quarterback for the Bears for a hot second. They had another black quarterback too.
Yeah, I just brought him up because he another example of a weak ass USC quarterback.
Damn.
They be having all of that hype coming into the league, and they rarely live up to it. But Caleb Williams looked like he's living up to it. He might be the best.
Cedric Benson died. Damn. D-Lo say, R.I.P. Cedric Benson. He was tough. I didn't know he passed away.
Yeah, that's probably why I ain't heard the name.
I just seen the headline that said Norman Jr. just fired Norman Sr.
What? It's good for the young man.
I heard that Keyshawn Davis is no longer with Terrence Crawford and Bomac. Well, Bomac not in his corner no more from what I saw that.
No, so you're going to get away from somebody that's going to hold you accountable, huh?
Ain't that kind of crazy?
They're not going to ride with you when you go in your opponent's locker room after the fight starts and shit. And I posted that video in Discord where he talking about he couldn't make weight because he was drinking.
Yeah, I spoke on that.
These young niggas, they mental is just so damn weak. I just don't understand these young niggas. You got the whole world at your feet. What the hell are you emotional about? You got to start drinking and shit. Jared Anderson talking to Roy Jones, crying and shit. Man, I didn't ask for this, man.
Man,
All of that shit, man. What's going on? Do we need some sports psychiatrists talking to these motherfuckers?
Yeah, that's what we need.
I mean, damn, you trying to improve your life or not?
There you go. Are you trying to improve or not? Are you willing to go through what you got to go through?
Improve your life. I ain't even talking about just your boxing skills, but improve your life. You say you come out the hood, that's why you act all crazy and shit. You out the hood out of Virginia. You and your brothers. Are y'all trying to improve your life or not? You can go back to Sugar Ray Robinson. They say Sugar Ray Robinson didn't even like boxing, but he wanted to improve his life and his family's life, improve the situation that they were in. They lived in Black Bottom. He said they called it Black Bottom because black is what we were and the bottom is where we were at. And he was trying to get out that shit. And he did what he had to do. Is that what y'all trying to do? Are y'all trying to improve your life? Get out the ghetto. Get your mama out the ghetto. Like, man, tighten up. What the fuck you drinking for? You're young, too. Early 20, well, maybe mid-20s by now or something.
Yeah, he's 26. I think he said he's 26.
You know, man, you in your prime, bro. Why are you wasting your prime years on some bullshit, man? You know what I'm saying? You don't drink, man. Wait till you get old. Don't be drinking as no young man. So you get old and drink some.
Yeah,
I just don't understand these young kids. They mental health and all this type of shit when you're on top of the world. But it's just like that Cowboys player that committed suicide. You know what I'm saying? Like you just can't understand the motherfucker all the time. This motherfucker he went from making some of the best plays of his life to not being here no more. I can't even think of his name. R.I.P. to him. You know what I'm saying? But
people say Singletary. Thomas Jones was the Bears starting running back from Rod X. Dominique Rose was a workhorse. He said, did y'all talk about, we talking about that right now. Keyshawn and Bo Mack not being together no more. Trey X talking about the fact of how these boys can have the world at their hands, getting everything they claim they want. But, you can be afraid of success. And it can manifest its ways in so many different ways in a person's life, whether it become famous or something in a job or just something you need to do, period. Being a father or whatever. Some things just manifest differently for other people. And not to mention, society has gotten to a point now that it's so touchy that you could say, how you doing, man? You look nice today. And you get hit with a sexual harassment charge. That's society today. So, I can see how these youngsters can be a little mixed up and messed up because they connected to that.
I'm really just surprised that this kid, because he one of the only fighters that I ever interviewed. We interviewed him on the corner. Him and his brothers. It was like 2 or 3 separate interviews. And he always came across as very mature. He came across like he had his head on straight. Even though he ain't the oldest brother, he was acting like he was the oldest brother almost. He the most talented one out of all his brothers, that's for sure. And it looked like he was the ringleader. And he seemed like a cool, calm, collected guy that was very motivated, very ambitious. I'm just surprised at what he's turning into. Going into folks' locker rooms after the fight and all this type of shit. Because your brother done got his ass whooped. And just doing all this crazy shit, talking about you drinking and all of this shit. I just hate that for the kid, man. I hope he tighten up and do what he got to do because he definitely got the talent. You know what I'm saying? You got me thinking, hell, Abdullah Mason might whoop his ass because I don't think Abdullah Mason been drinking. I think he got his head on straight.
You know what they say? When y'all got a hold to it, he was fresh, young, like you said, full of ambition and not making that much money. He just started making money now. What do they always say about money? Forget about being the root of all evil. I have learned that when people start getting a certain amount of money that they feel like they're comfortable with, you start seeing who they really are. You start seeing minor changes that you would say, I didn't see that coming. But really, they were masking it from the start.
Yeah, I just thought he was, like a diamond in the rough. One of the people that could handle success. He just seemed like he had enough maturity for that. You know, like a Terrence Crawford. No, it don't matter how much he get paid. That motherfucker be the same all the time every time you see him. He just got that maturity to him. I thought Keyshawn had that. So I'm a little disappointed in him. You know what I'm saying? But hey, he's still a young guy. He come back with something. Still undefeated. Still got some shit to fight for. Let's see. He got a tough test, though. He talking about him fighting Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah, motherfucker that can fight. And he done been around the block. He should
Did
have
they lock it in yet?
I've been hearing him talk about it.
I'm hearing him excited talking about it, but Jermaine Ortiz, ain't that the one that fought Lomachenko?
Yeah, they talking like they
Okay,
fighting on
yeah,
the 31st.
I think that's who he's supposed to be fighting.
Yeah, they talking like they fighting on the 31st, nigga.
Yeah, he better be respecting Jermaine.
Yeah, Jermaine should have beat Teofimo. They robbed him. Teofimo couldn't touch the man. He went southpaw. So he a switch hitter. He go left-handed and right-handed. He went southpaw, and Teofimo couldn't touch him. He couldn't touch him, and they robbed the man. The dude done been in the ring with competition. You know what I'm saying? Like this ain't no novice. This is a veteran. So he better be ready. And Jermaine Ortiz, I can tell he's still hungry because he ain't got the due that he feel like he deserves in the fight game. He still ain't got it. So that's gonna be a hell of a fight.
Well, he got to show something. You know, he like we already spoke on. He just split with Bomac, a team that, like you say, pretty much, from what I can see, we're not gonna stand for that nonsense. Yeah, we got to make money and everything, but if you're supposed to be one of those inner circles like Shakur, the stuff you doing, it's just not gonna be tolerated. I can see a big brother, like if they say Terrence Crawford is like the big brother, and we see how he always helping in the gym and stuff like that. I can see how that personality could shun that away. I can see where a person that's not fully committed to that could tend to pull himself away from that circle. I can see that fallout.
Yeah, I'm looking at this card. They got a cool little card. I see Big Baby Miller coming back against Kingsley Abe. Abe a real tough type fighter. That's a good fighter to come back against. Shushu Carrington, he fight against Carlos Castro if the fight goes through. They got these they got the shit highlighted for some reason. I don't know what that shit mean. But Carlos Castro a pretty good fighter though. We done bet on him and shit. He came up short against was that the kid from Philadelphia, Cool Boy. I think he fought Cool Boy and came up short. Yeah, he fought Cool Boy and lost by split decision. He lost by split decision to Luis Neri. He was whooping Figueroa, but they stopped the fight a little early, man. I thought he was whooping Figueroa ass. But you're a pretty decent fighter, though, man. That's a good fight for Shushu Carrington. But he coming off a layoff, though. He ain't fought since the end of 2024. Then you got Keyshawn fighting Jermaine Ortiz. I think that's the biggest wild card type of fight. Ortiz, he got 2 losses, but the 2 losses came against Teofimo Lopez, who he really beat, and Vasil Lomachenko. He do got a majority draw against Joseph Adorno. That's a fight he probably should have won, though. Adorno, he a hard left hook puncher. He dropped the motherfucker like twice in the fight. If it wasn't for them knockdowns, he would have beat Joseph Adorno. He got a win over Jamel Herring. He got a win over Antonio Moran. He beat Suleiman Sagawa. That's the guy that won that 20-1 bet for us. He had a fight against Shushu Carrington. A lot of people thought Sagawa beat Shushu. You know what I'm saying? He an Olympian and shit. He got stopped though by Jermaine Ortiz. That's a pretty good feather in your cap right there. So this a dude that have been around the block, man. He ain't coming to play either. Let me see if he coming off a layoff or something. Nope, he ain't coming off no layoff. His last fight was the 23rd of August. He had 2 fights this past year. So yeah, that's gonna be a good one right there. And then you got Carlos Adames. He fighting Ammo Williams. Let's see if Ammo can get back on track because he done got his ass whooped a few times. Well, now he got his ass whooped once. He got stopped by Hamza Saras late. Bonafide 3 on the scale. Let's see if he can come back with something. Him against Carlos Adames is a good fight. And then you got the main event, Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. The baby world beater.
That's the one I'm looking forward to seeing that one. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'm taking Shakur by decision.
You know I'm riding with the baby. World beater. I just don't like the way that the confrontation is not mixing up right for me with them when they talk to each other.
Like what you mean?
It's just coming off weird. I don't know if it's T.O.'s the way he trying to be cerebral or what, but it just don't. I know they gonna fight. You know, I hear Shakur saying, you know, T.O. can fight his ass off. That's gonna bring the best out of me. This and that, this and that. But you know how I don't know. It's just too calm. Yeah. Maybe I'm tripping with myself, but it's just too calm for me. I'm ready for it to hurry up and get here, but I'm not seeing nothing to make me be like, you know, I'm not seeing, you know, they not showing up like I'm not seeing the promotion of it. I guess that's what I'm saying.
I don't know what you really want from him, though. I mean, Shakur always seemed like a pretty laid back, chill guy. Not really like pushing opponents at weigh-ins or nothing.
I don't need to push it away. I guess what I need is, you know how T.O. was talking crazy when he was calling people monkey and get the banana and stuff. That's who I'm expecting. That's who I want to see. I don't want to see this dude just nice. I want to see that dude that was stirring the pot. Now, this is one of this is one of the best fighters at that weight class. Do that same thing. Be that same guy that you was. Don't come out talking about I was trying to entertain or any of that. Be that guy. Be the same guy that you've been. That when you feel brave enough to disrespect, be that guy now. I guess that's what I want.
Me personally, I don't really need all of that.
It's not that I need it. It's just that that's the guy I want to see get his ass whooped.
Yeah, but just the type of fighters that they are, you know, we got 2 Olympians, we got a 4.5 against a 4, we got motherfuckers that's been winning belts. T.O. was almost a undisputed champion. We think the baby world beater got talent to be an undisputed champion, one of the best in the world and shit. I think the fight sells itself. Like if you're a hardcore fight fan, and maybe if you're like a casual fan or something, and you need that extra little boost to get you emotionally attached to the fight, I can see that. But if you're just a fight fan and somebody tell you, hey, man, we got Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson this weekend, I don't think you really care about what's been taking place in interviews and what's that shit when they press conferences and all that shit. I think the fight sells itself. 2 of the best going against each other. At least 2 of the supposed best. I do think Shakur can be that. I don't know about T.O. I think he should have lost a few of these fights. Man. He stated he ain't never lost to a southpaw. Well, nigga, you should have lost to Jermaine Ortiz. He was fighting southpaw. What's the name of that dude from Spain, I think? He a southpaw. He a hard luck fighter. He lost a decision to Alberto Puello, southpaw versus southpaw. They just always give him the short end of the stick, but I think he beat. Maybe I'm thinking about a different fight. I might be tripping. Let me look at T.O. shit, nigga. I think I might be thinking about this other guy from I think he's from Scotland or Ireland or some shit like that. But he should have beat T.O. too.
Sandor Martin.
Sandor Martin is who I was thinking about. Did he fight T.O. though? Because I might be tripping on that.
That's who D-Lo and Rod X said. And,
yeah, that's who I was thinking about, Sandor Martin. But
He
I don't know
also
if he
said
fought.
the Jones brothers. So shout out to the Jones brothers, Julius and Thomas.
Okay, so yeah, he fought Sandor Martin. That should have been a loss. Yeah, and then the other guy was Jermaine Ortiz. That should have been a loss. Yeah, those are the fights. You know, I already lost to George Kambosos.
Yeah. And didn't want to run it back.
But he say he ain't never lost to a southpaw, and I can think of two southpaws that should have beat him. Sandor Martin and Jermaine Ortiz deserve to win those fights.
La La D in the building. She said good evening first, but then she came back and said, MZ, salute everyone. What's going on, sis? Good to see you here.
Yeah, I can think of two southpaws off the top. But that's gonna be a good fight, though, man. I think that motherfucker, Shakur gonna set him straight.
I hope so. I want him to shut him up hard. Not hard like out of his the way he fight, but just make it look easy. You know, easy, hard. You ain't worth the man. I can't wait for that fight to come. Say two things the Bears are known for: good running backs and playmaking defenses. They've always been known for that. Going all the way back to Gale Sayers. Always been known for that. Oh, he died in a motorcycle accident in 2019. Didn't know that. Good because Senior too proud. That's because he got fired from the son, Norman Jr. Harrison allegedly unalive someone. Yeah, that's what I mean when I was speaking about Harrison from the Colts.
Yeah.
Brother be overly talented, but can't put down the weed or drinks. That's from Moody Trayweather. He's saying that's what's wrong with some of these youngsters that's getting a chance to be something and messing it off. Talking about their mental capacity is weak. Like you said, what you got to be mental for? You done got out the hood, got enough money to get you a house that you could pay for and get the land that it sits on so nobody can come take it from you. You got opportunities that millions of people don't have, that they don't get. So shut up with all that.
Man, I think, but smoking weed and alcohol ain't the same though. And weed don't tear your body up the way alcohol do. You know what I'm saying? I actually think weed is like a performance enhancing drug, to be honest with you, especially in a sport where you got to cut weight, because that shit'll help you sleep at night. It's hard to sleep when you're cutting weight, man. I don't know about y'all, but I can't. It's hard for me to sleep on an empty stomach. I mean, they're hungry.
Sleep with my stomach growling. That shit. I gotta go eat a cracker or something. You know, I can't. Hell no, stomach hurting too bad to go to sleep.
But think about something though. So if you got something that can help you sleep in the midst of that, you cutting weight, that's gonna help you. And also think about this: how many times have you seen people that smoke all day and don't eat shit? They just be smoking all day, and then they be like, "Damn, I ain't even ate none today."
That used to be me. Big E used to be like, "Bro, what you eat today?" Like, nut. Man, we've been up since. You've been blowing since yesterday.
Yeah, you've been smoking bud. So I think they actually got something in weed that's called THCV, and they use it's a cannabinoid, a minor cannabinoid, and it helps people to curb their appetite, make them not eat as much. So I just think if you consuming something like that, and it's helping you with your hunger pains, and it's helping you sleep, and not think about food as much, I think that shit helps. I bet it's a bunch of people that consume some weed. They might not smoke it, they might take it in edible form. But it's people that's consuming that shit, man, and it'll help you. But alcohol, I can't think of no benefit from drinking alcohol.
Except getting you fucked up.
Yeah, that shit there, it's a diuretic. It be drying you out and shit, got you dehydrated and all that shit while you trying to train.
Got people looking like leather.
Yeah, that shit definitely make you gain weight. I've been drinking more alcohol because I've been playing at the poker games. I'm the biggest I've been in my whole life right now. I'm over here fat as a motherfucker. Just been over there playing poker and sitting around with the motherfuckers all the time. I ain't been going to the gym because I hurt myself. I hurt myself being cheap. I'm punching on the bags at Crunch Fitness, but at first I had these old Reyes gloves. They some gloves I've been having since I'm a teenager. I'm punching on the bags and shit. My hands is hurting. My wrist is hurting. But I'm thinking I gotta push. I keep pushing through. Be tough. So then I finally bought some gloves, but I got some cheap little bag gloves off of Ringside. It might have been Title. No, I got it from Title. And they got the metal bar that go through the top of the gloves, and you wrap your fingers around the metal bar. That shit fucked my hands up. I'm talking about my hands are still hurting right now off of that shit. Don't ever get none of them gloves with the metal bar in the bag gloves. Don't ever get them hoes. And that shit fucked me up, man. I couldn't even do push-ups. My wrist and my hands and shit all messed up. I couldn't bench press no more. So that got me out the gym. Then I got to playing poker all the time. Then I'm over there sipping Crown with the niggas, drinking Everclear and all kind of shit.
Oh shit. Not Everclear.
What made it so that's all I wanted. After I drank the Everclear, I ain't want nothing else. I felt like everything else was just bullshitting and playing. Bro. And I don't know why that shit made me lock in. If that shit made me focus for some reason. I got to where every single time I play, I want to drink Everclear before I go. That shit be having me off in there focused and locked in and shit. And yeah, it showed up in my win rate. I started feeling like I can't play without it. So I've been drinking that damn Everclear, nigga. I done got up to 210 pounds, nigga. I ain't never been this heavy in my life. I'm normally like 185 or some shit.
Bro, let me just go on and say this. In college, I was at a party. Coach said, don't be on the other side of the tracks. Found out it was a party on the other side of the tracks. Me and some of the guys went. People in there, drinking. I was like, hey, what's that? And the person that had was like, it's Everclear. It was a girl. I was like, say, what you drink? Everclear. But she had some great drink in it. So I sipped it and was like, yeah, that's good. Go get me some. So she come back, bro, with like a little bit of this clear liquid. And I'm like, what's that? And she's like, that's Everclear. That's what's in the purple stuff. I'm like, well, what the juice at? I can't deal with that without the juice. I don't know what Everclear is yet. Ain't no more juice. So I'm like, so this all you bring? I'm trying to act like I'm tough. But me and Everclear ain't cool. If you know what a cigarette lighter look like, I'm sure you do. You look at your cigarette lighter and hold it up where it's the tallest. And that's how much Everclear I had in the cup. Yeah. And bro, when I let that stuff go into my mouth, boy, and I did it like, I'm a G. I'm with other basketball players. We in college, I can't go out soft. So I took a gulp and instantly my mouth felt like I had drank some real alcohol, like rubbing alcohol.
Yeah.
My throat, everything was hot, on fire. Now, this the part that gets you. The only other time I felt like this is when I let this white boy that used to work at Steak and Nail. We was at the pool hall and he bought me a shot of 151. And I shot it and I couldn't breathe for about 7 seconds. Bro, I was struggling. That's what happened when I hit that Everclear. And no, I can't. That's what you drinking, the Everclear. I guess, hey, shit. Okay.
Straight Everclear, nigga. I be getting them big bottles of that shit too. And I do gotta chase it. Like I don't mix it with nothing. I drink it and then I just chase it with like some tea or whatever that I got, some juice or something like that. But yeah, that shit is hot. That shit, when it get up in there, it's in there.
Ooh, Lord, yes, man, that stuff is ridiculous. So I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, man. I done got like 6 big ass bottles of that shit, man. I'm gonna fuck around and kill myself drinking this goddamn Everclear like that. And then one thing that I really like about it is like when I go to the games, the white boys be wanting to do shots. You know what I'm saying? They be wanting to drink rum and vodka and all that type of shit, tequila. So I say, yeah, I take some shots with y'all. They be fucked up and I don't even feel it. Nigga, I'm used to Everclear. Yeah, this ain't nothing to me. I'm sitting up there locked in. It's 2:00 in the morning. They over there drunk, nigga. They on this vodka. They drunk as a motherfucker. I'm locked in. I'm not saying nothing. I'm quiet. They acting all crazy, belligerent, talking loud. I ain't doing none of that. I'm locked in. I really feel sober. I don't even feel like I done drunk nothing because I'm used to Everclear. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's something wrong with you and your taste palette. God,
Yeah.
that's some stuff. That's some rough stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm letting the chat roll through because I know I probably won't read everything, but I'm making sure that they get seen. D-Lo said that, this going back to Keisha there, he said lack of sustained social interaction hurts these youngsters. Yeah, because everybody's on Instagram and Twitter and liking it and all these other things. They don't talk to each other. They don't associate with each other unless they practice it.
I think it's the opposite. I think it's too much goddamn social interaction. Like, as human creatures, I don't think we are meant to be under the opinion of other people all the time. So, like, you walking around, you listening to podcasts and shit, motherfuckers giving opinions, you listening to music, you got ear pods in your ears all the time, listening to shit. You jump on your phone, you see the opinions of people on social media. I remember when we were young, man, you would have time to yourself. I remember I used to go outside and play. It wasn't a lot of kids in the neighborhood that I grew up in, but I would have time where I would just to my thoughts. I didn't have no one else's thoughts going through my head at all. I remember when we used to be at school, you go off on the summer, like summer vacation. You don't see your friends all summer. You don't see them till you come back to school. Now everybody connected all the time. People can reach you anytime that they want. They send you a message. Like, we connected all the time. I think that's what fucked the youngsters up, man. You got to have some time to your own self sometimes. You got to have some time to your own thoughts, your own opinions, your beliefs. How do you feel? Instead of being under a constant barrage of stimulation and other people's thoughts and opinions and shit. I don't think that's natural.
Well, that kind of go to what D-Lo saying, us having physical interactions. And if you was to get rid of the phones and being able to go to all these channels, if you just unplug from that for a little while, when your interactions with people are done, that's when you go to your crib, you read, you sit in your room by yourself, you go over, you just think. That you get your alone time in. I feel what you're saying, but they have to get the phones and stuff because, like you said, they get bombarded with videos and with people. Most of the opinions and things that's hitting them are coming from the devices. It's not because they kicking it with people for real, because usually when you kick it with people, crazy thing, but birds of a feather flock together. You hanging with people that have the same type of opinions and stuff like that. You're not really under a bombardment of a whole bunch of radical different ideas. But once you don't put the phone down or the tablet or whatever, you always getting bombarded with these radical ideas. And I think that's what's messing up their hardwiring.
Yeah. Yeah, he said lack of sustained social interaction, though. He didn't say nothing about the physical.
Well, I'm just putting that in there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because when you see them, how are they interacting? Through some interview. But needless to that, the last thing to come down to it is you at a good age, you're young, you're doing things that up until now, nobody in your family is doing. You getting y'all set up in a good situation. Mentally, the thing you should be trying to concentrate on and keep is, now that I got it for my family, how do I keep it?
Yeah.
And maybe that thinking could be what drove him to drinking. Like I said, you can't tell what can become a person's point where they like, oh, no, I can't do this. So like I said, some people are afraid of success.
What did Eric R say when you moved his comment?
He said, I don't see how you see A.B. Earl and Mal Chalo and what drinking did to them.
Yeah, that shit started for me because I like caffeine before I go play poker. So like I drink some coffee, sometimes espresso if I'm feeling crazy as a motherfucker. I drank a Red Bull one time. That was too much goddamn caffeine. Sometimes I will drink like some green tea or something. I get some of that matcha shit that they got at this coffee place close to the crib. Or sometimes I just brew my own tea, black tea, green tea. And my body is sensitive to it, but it's a nootropic though. That shit be having me locked in, man. I be on top of everything when I be on that caffeine. The problem is when I get home, my sleep is disrupted. Like I cannot sleep that night. I'm really out of commission for like 2 days after I drink that tea because it's gonna throw my sleep off so much. So one day I was at the game and I had done my thing, I cashed out, and they always got some big bottles of Crown Royal at the game, at this particular house game. It's ran by some brothers. They often they're drinking, making soul food and all kind of shit, cornbread and all this shit. They always keep some Crown. They keep some apple Crown and some regular Crown. So one day I said, man, we drink some of this Crown, man, see if it'll calm my nerves a little bit. So I drank that Crown, went home and went to sleep like a motherfucker, even though I had took that caffeine. So I was like, man, you know what? I might do this a little bit more. And then I just started drinking more and drinking. See, but the thing is, I never get drunk. Like I don't never drink and get drunk. I'm not defending it. I know it's something that I need to stop doing. I definitely need to slow down. But that's how it started, though. It started off kind of harmless, and then I just kept on doing it. And then I noticed that it made me play poker better. That's the thing that really got me, because it made me fucking play poker better. It just takes it makes me release all inhibition. I don't even care about money. I don't care if I lose. I don't give a damn. And anybody that knows me when it comes to gambling, overall, I'm a winning gambler. But I do be questioning myself too much, and I do be second guessing and all that type of shit. When I drink that alcohol, ain't none of that. I don't give a damn. Whatever I feel like I need to do to win this hand is what I'm about to do. That includes going all in with nothing on the straight up bluff. I do that shit in a heartbeat when I'm on that alcohol. And if I lose, I don't give a damn. I'm going home. I'll see y'all next time. I don't give a damn. If only I could have that with my normal sober self. And that's something that I'm trying to work on with myself. Like, why is your confidence not the same as when you're sober? You know what I'm saying? Like, you should be confident at all times. It shouldn't take an external source to make you confident in yourself and to make you do what you got to do to be successful on this poker table. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully I can get it together, man. But if it come down to losing and being sober or winning and drinking Everclear, I can't lie to you. I'm probably going to be drinking that Everclear, man, because I hate fucking losing. I do love playing poker and I love winning. Hopefully I can make it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He said the drinking wasn't directed towards you at Trey X. I'm referring to Keyshawn drinking when he see what it does to his peers in the sport.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking to me.
Oh, no. He said that fight is locked in for January 31st. And the co-main event, is this right? Jermaine versus Keyshawn?
Yeah, that's what I was saying on the 31st.
Oh, so that's two good fights on the what day is that?
I just named all the fights. They got Ammo versus Carlos Adames on there too. We got a few good fights.
But of course it's on Saturday.
Kingsley Abe, he gonna be fighting Jarrell Miller. Carlos Castro, he gonna be fighting somebody. I can't even think who the fuck it is. I just said the name not that long ago, but that's gonna be a pretty good card. It's gonna be decent.
Champ Ross, what's going on? He just chimed in. He said,
"Hey, y'all subscribe to his channel, man. Y'all can post your pics on there. He gonna be posting the fights and all that shit. I don't know if he gonna do some content or not. He might do some content, but y'all subscribe to his channel, man. Drop your link up in the chat, Champ Ross. Salute to you."
He said it sucks. Next year, the Ituma fight is
Itama
card is off. Itama, it's called off.
Oh, that's fucked up, man. It's a chance that Jermaine Franklin, I think his name is. He might have gave him some rounds. Franklin is very, very tough, man. He is an Iron Man in the game. He done been in there with some guys that can punch. He done took some shots, and he don't go nowhere. He a national champion from the United States. it's a chance that he could have gave the guy some rounds. At least took him late into the fight, because it seemed like everything Thomas touched, he destroyed. He knocking these motherfuckers out. And I just want to see him get some rounds, man. I want to see what you look like in the second half of the fight. And I thought that was going to be one of our best opportunities to see that. So I'm very disappointed in that shit.
Man, shit, I lost the spot. He put it in there. I gotta figure out how to post it, make it stick up at the top. Oh, there it is right there. No, not putting time out pen. There we go. It's supposed to, oh, dang, I rolled up way too far. He said, co-main individual, okay, say Roy was trying to school Jermaine on trash talk etiquette. When he was standing up there crying. Yeah, I bet Roy was sitting there saying, dude, for real? Right here on TV?
No, that was Big Baby that was crying. I think he said Jermaine, right? That's Jermaine Ortiz.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he was. Oh, okay. On trash talk etiquette. Man, these new kids struggle with meeting aggression with aggression. They have a positive, a passive socially awkward demeanor. I don't know what to say about them because I see some of them, and I guess the best way to put it out there is just say they weird. They brought that word to life literally.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. I think it's because a lot of guys ain't got no relationship with their fathers. Like getting that masculine energy. Masculine energy is calm. See, a lot of people, they think that masculine energy is getting mad and getting aggressive. That's really not what it is, man. Masculine energy is calm. And when you ain't raised in that, I think you're missing out. I even look at that with myself. Like I was raised by my grandmother. I had my uncle there, but he was still kind of distant. You know what I'm saying? He doing his thing. But I ain't get that constant upbringing and that calm energy. I ain't really noticed it and shit until I started getting older. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to lash out. I used to be mad. I'd be fighting and shit. I'm thinking that shit tough almost. Like that's masculine. But it's really not. It's really kind of feminine. You know what I'm saying? Masculine is calm. Like Ann Wolf. She said you got to be calm in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like being calm under pressure
lets you think.
Yeah, it makes you all around better. It help you think, it help you react, it help you do everything. So I just think they just need that energy, man. Yeah, salute to all the fathers that's in their kids' lives and raised them. You know what I'm saying? In the same household, even if they ain't in the same household, the ones that take a very active role in their kids' life, they come get them, they spend time with them, they make memories with them, all that type of shit. And also the grandfathers. That's a big thing too, man. That's one experience in my life that I never really had, and I wish I had that. I didn't have a relationship with none of my grandfathers. My dad ain't never even met his dad. All he got is this picture of this guy that he think is his dad. I think it's probably his dad though, because he light skinned. My dad's the only light skinned guy in the whole family. Everybody black as a motherfucker except for my dad. And the guy, he would fly. You know, he had the butterfly collar shirt on. You know what I'm saying? That shirt tucked in. Had the drink in his hand and shit. He looked like a fly type nigga. Had like some boots on and shit, like some shit that I would wear if I was around in that time period. You know what I'm saying? So I could kind of see the connection. But I ain't never met him. And then like my mom's dad, he died when I was young. And the only thing I remember about him is him lying to me, telling me he's gonna take me fishing and shit. Never did. But I envy people that can sit down and listen to their their grandfather talk about Joe Louis and all this kind of stuff. Like my dad, that's what he say his grandfather talked to him about. He talked to him about Joe Louis and shit like that. I just thought that shit was cool as fuck. And that's something I never got to experience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. I don't remember meeting my granddad. I was told that he came and got to shout over the fact that I was in the stroller, and he was, not the first, not the second, but the third. He kept saying my name and kept saying the first, second, and third because I am that. But yeah, I can feel you. I feel blessed and lucky that I get the chance to be both of those things right now. And I know a couple of the grandkids, they at that age where they know who I am. It's like, yeah, we know this dude. This is that dude. This is my mom, or this my mom's dad. Yeah, I got one of the granddaughters that the one I told y'all about. She's at that age. She's the oldest one, so I could feel it. I could, I could see it. There's a lot going on with that, but I feel you 100%. 100.
Yeah, I done became an uncle and shit now, man. That shit cool as fuck, man. I got a little nephew and a niece. My niece is 4 and my nephew is 8. And he at the age where I can kind of interact with him. He real smart, about football and all that kind of stuff. He is everything that I would hope to have in a nephew. His name is Colin. He live in Louisiana. And I am a proud uncle. And I normally ain't just like a big family motherfucker, but yeah, I am a proud uncle.
I feel you on that. I got so many nephews and nieces, bro. I could not honestly sit down and say this is all their names, even if they were all standing there. I know them by face, but it's so many that I cannot name them. This is nephews and nieces. Thanks to my oldest brother that rest his soul, he left a lot. And I got great nephews and nieces and great bro. I got so many greats on my back. I was an uncle and a great uncle before I was a dad.
Yeah.
That's one of those youngster titles you walk around with your chest poked out a little bit, especially when you got one of your nephews or your nephew and niece staying with you, and y'all kind of like brother and sister. Everything y'all do together. They looking up to you like you cannot do wrong.
Yeah, this kid, man, he reminded me of myself so much when I was young. We sitting up there talking about football, about Andre Johnson and Calvin Johnson and all this type of shit. I thought that was cool. We talking about astronomy. I taught him about the Kuiper Belt and shit, because we was talking about how Pluto got demoted from being one of the 9 planets to being one of the exoplanets, part of the Kuiper Belt. So I taught him about that shit. We talking about math and stuff. He can do math in his head. He reminded me of myself when I was young, man. That shit just made me feel good, because I got a little brother, but he fucking weirdo and shit. He one of them dancing motherfuckers, and I just can't relate to him at all, man. I ain't gonna put him down. We just different. I can't relate to him on shit. So it just feel good to have my little nephew. And then like I'm my mom's only child, so I ain't gonna be no nephews and nothing on this side. And my dad, he got all girls and 2 boys. And I'm way older than all my siblings and shit too. I'm the oldest child. I'm like 20 years older than them and shit.
So you gonna be real uncle when they see you. They're like, damn.
Yeah, he called me Unc. That was my first time somebody called me Unc when I had talked to him and shit.
Feel great, didn't it?
Yeah, but I'm way older than my siblings and shit. I got some that I'm not that much older than, now that I think about it, because his mother, I think she like 31 or some shit like that. But I'm still significantly older. So if you was to say who got the odds of having children first, it would be me, because I'm so much older than everybody. I ain't got no kids. But I'm glad my little sister had some kids though, man. That shit made me very happy. And then his dad is cool motherfucker, truck driving dude. My little nephew said that's his favorite person in the world. So he got a strong relationship with his pops.
Wow.
That shit player. It's so strong I can't even do nothing. I say, what video game you like? He said you like the Madden. I said, well, tell your mom to send the address. I got that for you in the mail. You ain't even gotta worry about it. Shit, my dad already gonna get it for me. I asked him about something else. My dad said he gonna get it. I'm like, God damn, well. I'm over here trying to be up. Shit, Pops got everything covered. But I ain't mad at him though. You know what I'm saying? That's a good thing. Shit, that's
a great thing.
Yeah,
but what's even better is the fact that you sit here, you know what I'm saying? You like, shit, I'm trying to do my uncle thing. And dad is all in my lane.
Yeah.
It's gonna come to you, bro. You gonna get that time when you're gonna be like, yeah, I got to do that for my nephew and stuff. I don't have that battle with my brothers and sisters because I grew up with their kids pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I can't. It's an explanation I don't really want to have to take us through. So I won't. But I feel you 100%, and it's a great feeling. I can hear it. I can hear it in you. You know what I'm saying? I can hear it in you. So it's a great thing. It's a good feeling to start 2026 off with. I'm glad you were uncle and you like the fact of, man, that sounds so cool. Especially knowing that you were a black man.
Yeah, that shit player.
Yeah, family strong over here. Family strong with the show. Y'all quit playing with us. He said, where the munchies come from? And I know that's what we were talking about the killing and stuff like that. It make you eat too, but when I smoked heavy, and my wife was blowing, and my nephew, we used to have this thing that like we gonna get high, but we gonna get snacks, and who could come up with all the different kind of old school snacks? We was younger then, so the old school snacks we was talking about probably pre some of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Or y'all was too little to be eating that snack, but we would sit down and blow like crazy. So it'd be sometimes that I blow and my stomach turned into a non-ending pit, and not one of those kinds that, you know, like you were saying, Trey, I'm hungry where I can't go to sleep kind. I didn't smoke some bud that would have my stomach like it had swords poking on the inside of it. Like, yeah, you better eat something right now, or these nerve endings ain't gonna never stop. And then it's been times, like you said, we've been going so good and things just going that you forget to eat.
Yeah, they got different strains do affect you differently. Like if you got indica definitely do induce the munchies, especially if you're not mentally strong. Like you can condition yourself to not have the munchies. That's what a lot of people do. That's why they're able to smoke weed all day and not eat all day. They didn't condition themselves to look past the munchies, or they didn't desensitize themselves to having the munchies. But if you smoke a sativa, you really ain't gonna get the munchies too much. That should affect you like caffeine almost. That should take your appetite. And then if you got strains that's high in THCV, that's definitely gonna knock off your appetite a little bit. But I noticed that I think you get the munchies a little bit more when, like if you smoke blunts and shit. Because like when I went to the vaporizer, I don't get the munchies like that no more. But if I smoke a blunt with somebody, I get the munchies. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, like, if they consume it in like edibles and shit like that, I think the weed can be a performance enhancing drug if you're in a sport that requires you to make weight. But definitely, if you're a person that's not conditioned to dealing with that, the weed can give you the munchies and have your ass up at 3 a.m. making sandwiches and shit.
Up at 3 a.m, wife and them making pancakes, bacon, and eggs.
Yeah.
They're starving to death, watching TV, 4:00 in the morning, 3:30, we eating breakfast food. High out our minds.
But to this day, if I'm hungry and I want to push it back a little bit, I don't want to eat at this moment. If I hit that weed, man, that shit gonna buy me like 2 hours. No bullshit. Hell, I was hungry before we got on this live stream. Nigga, I went and hit that reefer. Nigga, we done been on the live stream for damn near 3 hours. I ain't even been thinking about no food.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. Now, me, seeing the situation I'm in, anytime I get hungry, I'm eating. I ain't passing up nothing. I'm like, you know what? We done reached the age where we can say, you know what, I'm gonna do what I want to do, when I want to do it, how I want to do it. I keep telling my wife though, don't be touching my stuff. The other day I'm coming through the door. I said, you been touching my stuff? No. I look down in the hand, she got my stuff.
That nigga done turned into Big Worm. You been smoking my shit?
I thought you said you weren't touching my stuff. I'm just cleaning this. But the pancakes, bacon and eggs. I remember those days. But now, I'm eating everything all the time.
Oh, nigga, I've been eating like a motherfucker, man. I can't even lie to you. I done got to where I want to try all the restaurants and shit. I've been going to eat breakfast in all these different places, Water Waffle and all these spots. That shit be good too. Yeah, that shit been busting. You a lot to eat. And then I be getting them big ass plates and shit, eating all that shit. I've been door dashing, Uber Eats, all that type of shit. Yeah, I've been eating like a motherfucker, man. I got to tighten up around here. I got to get back in this gym and get back on point because I'm on some other shit right now.
I feel you. He say, oh, that's me, Trey X. I was doing too many gummies. I went to the tabs for much better. Hyphy said,
who said that?
That's what Champ Ross said.
He said what now?
He said, I was doing too many gummies. I went to the tabs now. Much better.
What the fuck is a tab?
I think that's that like wax thing that they put on the thing that vaporize clear.
Yeah, that's a dab, nigga. You talking about that dab.
Hold on, let me focus.
They be using that, they be on that wax.
Maybe that's what he was. Maybe I read it wrong. I'm trying to find it now. I can't even freaking find it. Oh no, he said I was most productive on days I smoked dips. I love getting wet off that. That's Hyphy talking crazy. That's not the one I read.
What he say?
He said
smoking dip.
Yeah.
I just had a cousin that overdosed on that shit, man. We had a funeral like not this past weekend, the weekend before. She was like 28 years old, man, had kids and everything. And she smoking that dip, that DI they call it. That same shit that Loco was smoking on South Central. She OD'd on this shit and died.
Formaldehyde.
Yeah, that I can't even think of the word. But yeah, all that embalming fluid shit.
Yeah. That's formaldehyde.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the one. Oh, I'm sitting here tripping with myself. I'm using the mouse on my computer looking at the other screen. I have most of my notes. I went to the tabs. Now, much better. Yeah, he did say I was doing too many gummies. I went to the tabs. I don't know what tabs are. Maybe it's tabs.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the T next to
tell us what it is.
Let me see. Yeah, the T next to the D. So he probably hit the T by mistake looking at the keyboards.
Yeah.
That boy say a little white liquor. He said, ain't nothing wrong with a little white liquor. When it's Everclear, there's plenty wrong with it. That boy say hooch. Big bro says that hooch.
Yeah, the Everclear, man, that shit do give me heartburn a little bit if I ain't drunk it in a while. But yeah, I don't want nothing else but Everclear though, man. Bullshit. If I smoke that other, not smoke, but if I drink that other shit, I feel like I'm playing around. Like,
well, we might have to put you in the verse. I think I'll take you to my Everclear drinking home in it. God dang, bro! I salute you. I take my hat off, my crown. I even raise up a lock. This man drink Everclear.
Yeah.
And then maybe chase something down.
Yeah, well, I'm going
Everclear.
I done had that feeling too. I drunk that shit, feel like I can't breathe.
Yeah. Lie to you. When I did it at the bar with the guy that used to work with me, we was at the pool hall. So when I did it, you know what I'm saying? I'm struggling. I mean, I can't breathe, bro. For real, I could feel my nose like somebody put their fingers on my nose and squeezed that mud together. And he was like, "You good?" You know what I'm saying? Cause he laughing, you know what I'm saying? Him and we all hanging out, but this why I don't really, he like, yeah, I gave my boy a shot. He proud that he gave me a shot, but on the cool, though, he's like, you good? I'm like, yeah, I'm good. He was like, what? Cause I couldn't get it out. I couldn't take a breath in. I couldn't breathe the breath out. And they Everclear the same way, bro. I can't. No. You could start a fight with me trying to make me drink that.
Yeah, everybody say they don't want to drink that Everclear. I be drinking that shit by myself. Yeah, that is some wild shit, man. It's not that expensive either, nigga. $40 get you one of them big ass bottles of that shit.
40, that's too much. Because I know. No, I'm not saying that's too much money. I'm saying that's too much Everclear. Because I know that shit. No, $40 worth of Everclear. I could just imagine how big that's like a gallon bottle or a liter bottle or a liter and a half. However they do it, I know that's a big bottle.
And then I got an addictive ass personality, so I say I'm gonna get this here, and I'm just gonna drink it before I go to the game. Man, I be drinking that Everclear all throughout the motherfucking day. Just taking shots of Everclear. I wake up drinking Everclear and shit. So I just ain't got enough self-control. I just gotta let the shit go. Because I can't drink it responsibly and do it the way I'm supposed to. Now keep in mind, I don't be drunk, I don't be fucked up. But I do be consistently drinking that shit throughout the motherfucking day. Yeah, I gotta leave that Everclear alone, man. I just finished a bottle of Everclear today. I said I ain't gonna buy no more of that shit. Y'all wish me luck. Mike Check, you still there? This nigga MZ must have fell off the live stream or something.
Oh man, I'm sitting here talking, bruh. I'm sitting here picturing you like the 1800s, with your cowboy boots on and some Spurs. You know what I'm saying? Going to the saloon, getting ready to play some poker. Everybody looking. Oh, it's him. Everybody trying to drink you under the table. You in there drinking that rock gut that they call it, that come out the barrel that they done tapped into. That's how I'm sitting here picturing you right now with this Everclear.
My old school partner called me out too. I got this old school partner named KP. He had came out to the next town. It's called Belton. So I go to Belton and go play. I normally play with him in Temple where I live and shit at the home game. But I done told the people that the money is good in Belton because it is. You can win some money in Belton a lot easier than you can in the home game in Temple, just for the simple fact that they bring more money to the game. Like in Temple, they be buying in for 50 and buying in for 100 and all that bullshit. But in Belton, they be buying in for 300-400. Sometimes they buy in for 1,000. You know what I'm saying? So you can get you some money out there. So I be having people coming out there. My old school partner sat next to me. He was like, "Damn, nigga, you smell like some liquor. You smell like some Everclear." Like he just straight called it out. Like straight to Everclear. You smell like Everclear. I'm like, damn, you smell that shit? Because I had only took 3 sips before I left, and I had washed it down with some Sunny Delight or some shit like that. I thought I'm straight, nigga. I'm over there loud, smelling like Everclear at the poker game and shit.
Man,
but I'm gonna tell you right now, it don't affect my decision making, nigga. It makes me lock in. Like no bullshit. Like some people, they get drunk and then they be playing crazy and losing money. I don't. Nigga, I'm gonna go off in there and hit you, and guess what? When I hit you, I'm going home with your money. I'm not about to stay and lose it back to you. I got a motherfucker mad at me right now because of that. This Asian dude. When me and the Asian dude first meet each other, he one of them dudes that want to stare me down and make shit all dramatic and all that kind of stuff. And I ain't gonna lie, he kind of got me off my game and had me doing shit that I normally wouldn't do, and he got the best of me that day. And I remember he said some fly shit to me, like, "Yeah, keep calling," because I had called him. He told me, "Yeah, keep calling." So I've been laying dead waiting to get him. You know what I'm saying? Because you talked all this shit. I've been laying dead waiting to get him. So I finally got him. So the game had just started not much earlier. So I get 3 of a kind. I get 3 8s on his motherfucking ass. He's sitting over there with a flush draw. I played it the way I'm supposed to. We get all the money in the middle. I got him jammed up. So I pop him. And guess what? These chips are going home with me. I went and got me some racks. I'm cashing out. He get mad talking about, I ain't giving him no more action. This motherfucker gonna beat me in one hand and he gonna leave. Yeah, nigga, you about to look at the back of my head. And if you don't want to give me no action, I don't give a damn. Nigga, fold your hand every time. Because guess what? If you fold every time, you can never beat me. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be in it to win it, nigga. If you gonna fold, you can't win. And that actually has made things easier. So like he going around, he telling people, like, man, that's the dude that'll beat you and quit. He like to hit and run. So everybody looking at me like this, they looking at me as the guy that hits and runs. So they only want to play in a hand with me when they have the strongest hands. So most of the time when I bet, everybody fold because they don't want to give me no action because they scared that I'm gonna win their money and leave. So he don't even know he done made it easier on me. I would say the last 3 times that I played poker, I have won and didn't even have to show my cards because every single time I bet, everybody fold. So I
fold mean you automatically get the money.
Yeah, when they throw their hand away, I automatically win. They don't even get a chance to see what I had.
Yeah, so if a nigga gets losing too much, they might look at you and be like, you and this motherfucker here ran a scheme on us. He run around telling us you want to hit and run. Now we realizing that we just giving the money away because we don't want to give you. That don't even make sense. I don't want to give you no action. So I'm going to throw my cards away and let you just take the money anyway. No, fuck that.
No, see, they will play, but they only play when they have the best hands.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When they got the best hand, but you just gonna give the money away all the other times. What if you only get one best hand out of 10?
And then when they do get the best hand, I get out the way because I know that you only gonna play me with the best hands. So they have simplified the game and made it easy for me. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really like taking candy from a baby over there now because I'm not even showing my cards.
You almost make me want to learn how to play.
Out of 10 hands, I done showed my cards twice out the whole night. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that don't make sense. I don't play poker, but I know enough to know that you need cards to win the damn game.
Yeah, but it's what's called playing at the top of their range. So, like, they normally play a loose type of style, and they like to do a lot of splashing around. But when I'm around, they tighten the ship, and they only want to play at the top of their range. And that makes it very simple for me because if I'm in a hand and you do anything out of line, that lets me know that you probably got a strong hand. I'm not the guy that you want to make a lot of plays at because if you fuck up and you let me win 500-600, see, I ain't got to have all the money. Just give me a little bit of the money. I ain't got to have it all. I got friends that win 3,000-4,000. Say, that's not me. I'm gonna win 500-600 at a time. I might come to your establishment 3 or 4 times in one day. Well, I done got me 400-500 every time, 500-600. But I can't sit there and win it all at one time. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta have all the money. So just give me 400-500-600. I'm good for the day. I feel like that's a nice day's work. I don't know about y'all, but if I just sit down for an hour or 2 hours and I get $600, that's good enough for me. And they know that I do not mind cashing out. They call me CMO, nigga, CMO. Cash me out. I'm Mr. Cash Me Out, nigga. I'm gone. Man. Yeah, I'm on the first thing smoking, nigga, back to the crib. See, I ain't addicted to gambling. I'm addicted to winning. And I like coming home, getting my stash, putting the extra little funds, the new funds I done brought to the family, put that up in the stash. Yeah, that feel good, man. I feel like a 5-star general, nigga. I got all my soldiers. Yeah, I like going to go win. And they know this. And I ain't the dude that's gonna sit up there and win and then sit there and lose it all back to you. No, I'm not about to do that. And I have done that in the past, nigga. I almost got PTSD. I done had games where I done been up 500-600, ended up losing 2,000-3,000. I have done that. So I don't never want to feel that again, nigga. So I make sure that when I'm up, I leave a winner.
Boy, you just said that my eyes got big like those cartoons do. Been up 600 and go out 1,000 down. I choke somebody.
Yeah, more than that.
I just want to pick that low 1,000 because it sounds like you said 3 or 4.
Yeah,
5, 6.
I done lost some pretty good numbers for a broke motherfucker after I done already been winning.
That's the part that's messing me up. It's a MZ and Trey X. Tabs are pills. They TAC pills.
Yeah, see, that's beyond my knowledge right there. I ain't never even heard of them.
Me
But I know
either.
that this shit is evolving every day though, so I'm not surprised.
Big bro talking about I'm surprised bro don't know. I don't know, bro, for real. That's the first time I even heard of him.
Yeah, me too.
That's the first time I ever seen him in a chat or anything. So yeah, I didn't know. I don't know. You know me. I'm hitting my weed the way I used to, just hitting it. But now I can't do shit. So maybe that's why I don't know. Because nobody know, everybody like, he don't smoke no more, so ain't no need to talk to him about no weed.
Them edibles stronger than smoking it, though. That's like a whole different type of drug.
I chewed some edibles up when I was doing my thing, like the whole pack. Like Champ Ross said, he ate a whole pack. And they whooped on him.
Yeah, shit. I guess, nigga, I had just some straight up, God damn, what's that motherfucking word, man? When you heat the weed up and shit, decarboxylated. I had some straight decarboxylated bud. And I was sick with the flu. And nigga, I just ate the bud decarboxylated, nigga. You talk about fucked up. I couldn't even hold my head up. I'm talking about my neck was just loose, nigga. I couldn't even hold my head up, bro.
Looking like one of those bobble dolls.
Yeah, nigga. I'm talking about I couldn't even hold my head up, bro. That shit. I couldn't even, I picked my phone up. I can't even look at the screen. I can't even see. I done down there went blind on this shit. Like, yeah, them little edibles with the 5 milligrams and the 10 milligrams. Yeah, that shit cool. But nigga, get some of that decarboxylated bud and tell me what that do to you. If them tabs anything like that, that's some powerful shit.
Shoot. Well, like I said, when I was doing it, I went hard to go home. I just like Everclear for you. That's how Bud was for me. It just called me all the time. I was Trey. I could wake up, brush my teeth. It'd be a blunt already rolled. If not, I'm quickly rolling one. Hit the blunt before breakfast gets started. Think I'm tripping. Big E could witness to it. I used to smoke all the time. Even figured out a way to smoke at work. I was smoking like a broke stove with a clogged exhaust pipe. Just smoking. If it came in an edible, chewed it up and then smoked.
Who is this motherfucker right here that you got on the screen? That's the Kane or something?
I'm guessing, but I'm just going down. He said, I don't know if Shakur. He said something about T.O. beating Shakur. You know, Hyphy be starting stuff. Champ Ross, don't fall for Hyphy's magical trying to start stuff, man. We don't want Shakur gonna beat that boy. Simple and plain.
That motherfucker, the Napoleon ain't even come through, nigga. We supposed to be celebrating his championship.
He might be working. Urge to Purge is him, right?
Yeah. That's just his name on Discord. His name Napoleon Armstrong.
Yeah, but I think ain't he the one who was coming in with the OG on his name? So this how I'm gonna fix that.
Yeah, that's what we got to call him now, because I told him if you want to be OG, you got to go win the whole thing. So now we got to call the motherfucker OG Napoleon.
Oh, wow.
OG Napoleon Armstrong.
I didn't remember that happened. Shit.
You don't remember you were calling him OG. And I said, yeah, you called that motherfucker no OG. And then he was down there laughing. I said, well, nigga, if you want to be OG Napoleon, then you got to go win a championship in the Champ Ross. And he went out there and won the motherfucker, so we got to call him OG Napoleon.
You know what? Now that you mentioned, I do remember calling him OG because I was reading that's his name. You know, you was like, nah, he ain't no OG. I do remember you saying, yeah, you win Champ Ross, because it was like he was calling him out to come to Champ Ross.
Now, he was already in it, and he was doing well. I just wanted him to close the show. I told that motherfucker too one week. I said, man, I need a big week this week, nigga. Put your foot in the dirt and cut up field on these motherfuckers and get you some separation.
That's what it was, you said.
He went out there and did what he had to do and brought that shit on.
I'm glad Napoleon came back to defend the title. Remember King of Ken, folks? He won and didn't defend, left title vacant. Crazy work.
No, don't even bring that up because I'm the one that let that motherfucker win it.
And I still changed this nigga's name.
Yeah, that motherfucking 3-name Mexican fight. He had fought this guy, Cordova or something like that from Spain, an Olympian. They had a common opponent. The 3-name Mexican knocked the motherfucker out in about 6 rounds. The Spanish Olympian went the distance with him. So I had my pick as the 3-name Mexican by majority decision. Saw some shit, went back and changed my pick, and they ended up costing me the championship. Cost me 17 points because I would have got the majority decision with the bonus, and I lost the championship off that shit. I did everything I could to lose that championship coming down the stretch. Just if I would have just made my picks and just turned them in and went on about my business, I would be a 2-time champion right now. I ended up getting a silver, but Champ Ross sent me some prize money for second place, though. I think I'm the only nigga that ever win some money for second place. So there was a consolation prize, you know what I'm saying? I think Champ Ross sent me like a bill 50 or something like that for second.
Wow. He said Napoleon closed the show out strong. He brought title back to the U.S. He was going against 2 UK guys.
Yeah, brought it back to the block too. Brought it back to the block fam. We got us 3 champions now. Me, Yasser, and Napoleon. I rank Yasser number 1 because I just seen so much consistency from Yasser. And the way Yasser won his championship was like Michael Jordan. He got him 6 bonuses on these motherfuckers, made them quit. Yasser made motherfuckers quit the Champ Ross because they talking about he got to be cheap. How can a motherfucker get 6 bonuses in 1 week? But he went out there and done that shit and won that championship. So I got Yasser ranked number 1. I give Napoleon number 2 because he is in a deeper field than I was in when I won. He got some killers off in there. He got some people that's pretty good off in there, and he went and won. The competition was a little bit thinner when I won, and it's been a long ass time since I won. I ain't even been in the top 10. I've been number 13 and all this old type of weak ass shit. So I got to put myself ranked number 3. You know what I'm saying? But we still got us 3 champions over here, and I was the first one to bring the championship, so I will give myself that. But if I just look at the way everything been going, the performances, like as far as the level, everybody been on, I got to give myself number 3.
So by right, you know, in the ranking system and history book of Champ Ross, you know, 100 years down the line when they be looking at it and we just be a whisper in history and the memories, they'll be saying Trey X still got to be at least top 5 because he was the first one. The first champion ever always got to be top 5.
Yeah, I take it. I ain't doing no trial. I want to give me another one though. I want another one, man. I should have had that. I should have had number 2, maybe even number 3 or number 4 a long time ago. To be honest with you, if I wasn't changing picks so damn much and have more confidence in myself, I would have at least another championship. But I want me another one though. I want one like a pig won't slop, nigga. I gotta give me another one.
Champ say the competition is so freaking tough. Being in the top 10, top 10 is credible, and top 10 impressive.
Yeah, I should be doing better though, man. I be second guessing myself and shit too much. You know what I'm saying?
Did not finish in the top 10?
Nah. You almost did though. You was in the top 10 all season, then you fell to like
Dino stole it, but I thought I came back to next year.
Nah, you went from a 0.5 to a 3. So you You was in the top 20, but not the top 10.
Okay. Real history gonna remember me.
You like a national championship silver medalist.
Oh, that ain't good enough. I'm gonna have to come on.
Well, nigga could get back up in there and get you a 3.5 at least then.
I'm
Everybody
mad
at
at myself
3.5.
right now. I just realized I picked the schedule that's gonna make me not see the fights at all, ever. I'm gonna have to catch all the fights on rerun.
I'm gonna tell you
Until
who
May.
needs to get one though. I'm gonna tell you who need to get a championship. That's my nigga D-Lo. D-Lo need a championship. D-Lo is a championship type motherfucker. D-Lo just need to give me one season where he don't go out his way. Like he like to go out his way to go against the grain. Just give me one season where you just make the conventional picks and let's just see where let the chips fall where they may. But he one of them dudes, like he like a contrarian type of guy. So if everybody going right, he want to go left. He one of them type guys.
Maybe he needs Everclear.
Well, whatever he needs to do, man, I just want to see my boy D-Lo get him one. But if D-Lo don't get him one, I want to get me another one.
Yeah, I think that would work good for D-Lo. Maybe he should get some Everclear here. It'll make him Everclear. See, it's in the name. It's in the name. You say, I be focused. I can see that commercial right now. Trey standing there with a handful with his cards in his hand, and they have a stack of money right there in front of a stack of chips in front of him. And he said, it helps you focus. Everclear.
Can't drink too much of it though. You just gotta drink it a little bit, and it's like a nootropic. That shit how your brain died in. Hey, they say it's non hangover alcohol too, and I can attest to that. That shit ain't gave me nothing close to feeling like a hangover.
What is it made out of? Is it corn liquor?
Grain liquor.
What kind of grain? Rice grain? That shit, that ridiculous.
I have no idea, man. Let me see. I got a bottle right here. It just say 95% alcohol by volume, grain alcohol. Distilled from America. They say this made in the United States, distilled from American grain, 190 proof.
190 proof.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, so that means 95% alcohol. You know, you take the proof in the vial by 2, and they give you the alcohol percentage.
That's a lot of alcohol.
Yeah, it is.
And it sounds like it's brewed here in America. It's just grain alcohol. That means they got all the grains in there. You just don't know it.
Then these motherfuckers, they done got me too, because I ordered a liter of this shit, and I seen the motherfucker brought me the 750 milliliters. I ain't even noticed that shit. Motherfucker.
Decisions from Everclear. You did say, hey, I don't even think about the decision. I just make it. Go with the flow. The Everclear bottle hit your hand. All you saw was Everclear. You weren't thinking about if they brought you the right amount.
The bottles do look very similar too, so that's what I was thinking too. It looks similar, so they got one over on me. But yeah, I want to give me another Champ Ross title. The Kane need to get back in there, because the Kane really should be a champion. The Kane was in the process of becoming a champion, then he missed the last 3 fucking fights and ended up getting second place.
Wow. Even after missing 3 fights?
Yeah, he missed 3 fights and still got second. He could have got first easily if he didn't miss them last 3 fucking fights.
I mean, he was kicking, he was putting belt to ass for show.
No, he did. He was doing very well. I ended up getting like 4th place that season and shit, so I had a decent season. But the Kane was in the class of his own that season. He just missed the last 3 fights. And then Joseph Brown had a good season. He got 3rd. Eric Carr, he done been top 10 and shit. He a 3.5. He probably can go get him a championship. I want D'Lo to get him one though. That's my nigga. All y'all my niggas, don't get me wrong. But man, I've been rocking with D'Lo for a long time, and I just want to see him win the championship.
I feel you. I'm looking at Eric R. Champ Ross. Eric R. say, I want one of them niggas at the top feel like they bookies. Champ Ross say, shit. I have a title in the first season, though. I feel like women's boxing. I won during a depleted field. Not much competition during the time. I need to get my act together with the big boys.
Yeah, the league was short stacked back then when he won his, but he still got him a championship.
Yeah, he still got. Was it the first one? He said the first season.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's automatic top 5. Talk about too, Champ Ross. The opening, the what they call it, the Cinderella. No, not the Cinderella. What do they call them? The inaugurating league. Your inauguration, you won that. You know what I'm saying? That's the start of it all. So yeah, that's top 5 automatic. Champ
Ross a legend in the game. You know what I'm saying? Would be no competition without Champ Ross. And he is the first official champion. He is the pioneer of that shit. So we give him some credit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Here, God say he got him an early Celtics championship.
Yeah. One of them Bill Russells.
Yeah, he got one of them.
Yeah.
And whenever somebody want to shut down the Michael Jordan GOAT conversation, when they talk about rings, they always say, well, Bill Russell.
Yeah.
Bill Russell got more rings than anybody as a player and coach.
Yeah, but I got to give me another one, man. I got to put myself up there with Nick Harmer and all the motherfuckers. It's another dude. I can't think his name. He a brother. He done won a couple of them. He real good. When he locked in, he on your ass. That's for damn sure. I just can't think of his name. But he real good. Remy, another one that's real good. Mark James Knowles and all them people. Geneva Warren, the baddest lady in the land. It ain't even close. She ain't got no championship, but she up there pretty good though. But we got several people, man, that's real good, man. I gotta get up there, improve my play, and get up in the upper echelon of the champion. I'm a Hall of Famer already though, because I done had me some top 3 finishes, top 2 finish. I done won the championship and all that kind of shit. I'm one of the people that push the league, get people up in the league, get people picks in the league and shit. So I'm definitely in the Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Yeah. And I don't never miss a season either.
Oh, longevity too. Iron Man.
Yeah. I've been taking it seriously since season 10.
Yeah, that is the king. He said Javion Warren was a problem that season he played.
What's his name?
Javion. Geneva. I'm tripping.
Geneva Warren, yeah. Yeah, she a problem every season. She Geneva cold.
Somebody else. Oh, Chad Ross said it. He got Darnell Boone and Jason, what is that, Velez in the league too. They some pro fighters. I don't know if y'all caught that in the standings.
Nah, hell nah. Darnell Boone, that's the one that knocked down Andre Ward back in the day, huh? Jason
That's what
Velez.
I was asking.
Yeah, we done picked Velez on the Champ Ross several times. He like a Puerto Rican fighter. All right, that's what's up. We can whoop on some pros.
That's crazy work, champ. You blowing up like a. Hey, I always say you feel like you can call some boxing, and you got skills. Go on over there, Mr. Champ Ross. He got longevity, get cash prizes, and you can test your skills.
He always have the fights ready. You got the results ready. You know you're gonna get them on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Everything good. That's one of the best things that happen to social media boxing shit, like YouTube boxing, Facebook boxing, all that kind of shit. It have made us better. I ain't bullshit, man. I am not the guy that I was when I started YouTube in March of 2018. It's like night and day. I ain't no shit about boxing back then. I thought I did. I ain't no shit about boxing. Now I done got on YouTube and got around people that know the game, and we done iron sharpen iron in this bitch. I done been in a Champ Ross. Nigga, that's like a boxing boot camp. And I'm in that motherfucker all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit have made me a hardened motherfucker when it comes to boxing. We done bet on the fights and shit, and made them been profitable. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that Champ Ross shit made me better. For real.
Oh, he said it's a conflict of interest trying to get active fighters in. He said even reaching out, it's hard to get them in because of conflict of interest if they are active fighters. Then Eric Goss said, I'm calling Boone ass out. Trey Heyman, get the contract ready, boss.
See, he got to know he in the fight, though.
Exactly. He said, but it's fun to play versus real pro fighters as us boxing fans. Yeah, you created something, champ. I'll take my head off to you 150,000 times. You did your thing. You like, when I do speak on you, I got to speak on the longevity, the competition. You know what I'm saying? The fact that you have everything ready. Like Trey said, Sunday, you know how you stand from the fight, from the picks. You have fights that you wouldn't even think that people don't even know about. You be having some good work out there for people to go ahead and put their heads together. So hell yeah, you got, in my opinion, like, I got the best fight caller visiting the channel and always here. Like, you might well say that's my co-host Trey X. Then I got the dude that, in my opinion, got the best fantasy boxing league on social media. I've seen some others, but none of them compete and compare with what I've seen, what you do and how you do it with what they do. They might almost be similar, but the results and the things don't pop off like they do with yours.
Yeah, he gonna go to the fights and shit too. He was just at the Diego Pacheco versus Kevin Lee Sajo, whatever the fuck his name is. That was a good fight too, man. I want to see Kevin Lee Sajo. I want to see him fight against Christian and Billy. I think that's a fight of the year candidate. It's a can't miss scrap brawl. I'm talking about they gonna get in that motherfucker and throw them hands. You know what I'm saying? That's a great fight. Put that out there in the atmosphere, in the universe. That's a fight we need. We need Christian and Billy versus Kevin Lee Sajo. Make it happen.
Wow.
Yeah,
I guess I can understand that with some things that happen good. He said we had some writers in the league, but they had to bag out because they can't be writing on big sites and pick fights. Conflict of interest. I can see that, but dang, but hey, at least you had them in there. And because of the business that they in, can't let them do their job and have fun, which is messed up. But hey, it's still good you had them in there. That boy said, I'm getting my lick back for Ward. But you're gonna have to go get a lick back from Kovalev too, Eric R.
And Ward got his own lick back. He won the fight. He just got dropped. Darnell Boone had that power, man. He was dropping motherfuckers.
We had some people who used to play now. They writing for the boxing scene. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That might be where they be getting their bets and ideas from. That's that dude Ness, right?
The boxing scene, that's that website, huh?
I thought it was. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's the Boxing Voice. Okay, yeah, I got the wrong thing. The boxing scene is the website. They put out boxing news. I'm tripping.
Yeah, boxing news, boxing schedules, and all that type of stuff.
Say this, what I'm about to say. I took my wife to the movies. Now, as long as I've been living, 3D movies have showed up, with the red lens and the blue lens. And all the years that I've been living, that I've been to 3D movies, I've literally, in my opinion, never seen one and I said, oh, it works. I've not seen that. Today, I take my wife, I just jump up and say, you know what? Come on, get in the car. Where we going? Just get in the car. Don't ask no questions. So she chilling. We go to the movies because she wanted to see Avatar, Fire and Ice. The one I happened to buy, the one we got, was 3D. So we get in, they give us these glasses that look like shades. So already I'm impressed because I'm used to the 3D glasses with the red and blue lens.
Yeah.
So we get in here and I'm looking at the screen. My wife's already bust hers open to put them on. So I'm like, no, she hadn't put them on yet. I'm like, let's look at the previews and see if they in 3D. So we sitting there and at first I'm like, I'm not seeing anything, right? So I take my glasses back off because I'm trying to get my eyesight right, but something should have told me then the screen was looking all crazy when I didn't have the glasses on. You could still see everything, but it had a different look. It was some weirdness going on, right? So my wife put her glasses on and it's like, wow, something that I didn't expect to hear. So I put my glasses on top of my glasses. But bro, this is the first time I've ever went to a movie or seen 3D unless it was on a video game and it was like a hologram. I seen one of those. This 3D really looked as if it was off of the screen.
Wow, yeah.
I looked at my wife and was like, all these years we've been alive, this is the first time I've ever seen 3D work. And she agreed. And I sat here and watched a 3.5-hour movie about a guy that died and they put his body in the avatar and, you know, but it was impressive. These people with the technology today have actually made it. The leaves and these bugs and the water and different things literally look like it was past. I'm not gonna lie and say it was passing right before my face, like it was right that close, but it was like it looked like it was close enough that you could put your hand out and touch it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see that shit.
But in certain areas, there were like fire embers and these little life forms and leaves falling, that the effect gave it as if you literally was standing there and the leaves was falling around you. I'm not kidding you, bro. I was so moved and impressed by the way this stuff looked. The characters looked as if they were standing out of the screen. Then they did some stuff to give you an extra helping of it, I guess, because they were using holograms and stuff in the movie that looked like you were part of it. It was crazy up in there, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check that out then. I might go tomorrow.
That's the first time I see it. I'm not kidding you. It's the first 3D movie I've looked at in my life that I could remember, that I could actually say that it actually works.
Yeah.
My wife was like,
I might go see that tomorrow.
get the 3D one if you do. My wife was like, I could have waited till it came to the house, but I'm like, we wouldn't have got this at the house. Not this.
That's why I want the 3D, because if I'm just gonna watch the regular, I just wait till I can watch it at the crib on demand.
I'm telling you, bro, that 3D, when you come out of there, even the preview stuff was 3D. So I'm guessing because we picked the 3D theater, everything that shows in there is gonna be 3D. I'm like, I don't even know if I want to watch a movie on the big screen unless it's in 3D now, since I know it works.
Yeah.
But I was impressed.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
She was happy. I felt pretty good. I was like, yeah, I pulled a stunt today. We went to the, and then they sold wine and beer there. Choked on the damn. Oh my goodness, it was a lifesaver. Got my eyes watering, kind of went down the wrong way. Give me a second. Whew. I almost got it. Where was I? Oh, the wine and the beer. So I got me a Dos Equis. Got my wife some Pinot Grigio, some white. They got the chairs to lay back. Put your feet up so you can recline with the drink holders and like a table arm. So the rest area where you rest your arm at is like a thing that holds food. Laid back. Went in there, ate popcorn. I look over there, she trying to doze off. I'm like, baby, wake up. Because I ain't going to be able to explain to you all the stuff that's going on. She started watching it. It turned into a tearjerker for her. So I got the full effect. I got to see my wife be happy, drop some tears because she was sad about the movie. That's how she invested in it, because she watched them all. But as my witness to you guys tonight, I'm not, every time I go to the movies now, when I take my wife, we go to the movies, it's got to be 3D. I can't even do regular screen no more, man. That's for real. I can't even do regular screen no more. I'm just thinking about the different movies with the explosion scenes, and when they be showing fight scenes that they slow down and you can see the camera doing that panning. I'm just thinking to myself right now, damn, you missed a lot of cinematic moments from the 3D era. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm mad at myself. Damn. But I'm going to make up for that. Better believe it.
Yeah, I'm going to check that out tomorrow, more than likely.
All I can tell you, if you, damn.
Fuck that popcorn, though, man. I just cracked my motherfucking tooth the night before last eating popcorn. I ain't never eating that shit again. Fuck popcorn.
Was it at a poker match?
Nah, man, I got up late night fat as a motherfucker, and I got some white cheddar popcorn. And I got the smashing on it, chewing it all hard, knowing it be having them unpopped kernels in there sometime. And broke my damn tooth on that shit. And that was the night before I was supposed to go to the school because I'm trying to go back to school.
Okay.
Yeah, going back to Temple College and shit.
What you going to get?
I'm thinking about finishing this nursing shit, man, since that's where I got all my credits. See if they'll let me back up in there. It done been a long time, so the people that was up there before, they ain't even up there no more. They ain't got the same campus police or nothing. It's all different people. They don't even recognize me. But I ain't gonna bullshit though, nigga. The first day I went up there, because you know I got put out of school indefinitely. So like I went off in there to talk to the advisor. The woman said me, you gotta go fill out the little forms and shit online. So I go fill out the shit. I put my name and all my address, all this shit, what I want to major in and all that. And then I hit enter. Soon as I hit enter, all I heard, boop, boop, boop. Nigga, I thought I was going to jail. I started looking around and shit. I said, what the fuck? But it was this guy that was working on the lift. He was working on some shit. He was working on some shit on the ceiling. And right when I hit enter, he started going up on his lift, and that was where the beeping noise was coming from. Nigga, I thought I was going to jail. Nigga, I had my heart beating fast and shit all up there.
What'd you say, Trey? I brought my ass up here to try to get back in school, and then suspension indefinitely. They ain't playing.
Yeah. That
They
shit
got me trust paying. Dang. I'm glad for you, man.
Yeah,
I'm glad for you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it done, get up in there. I done filled out the FAFSA and all that shit. They said they don't mind let the nigga hold something. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you sound like you right in there. All you got to do is just get the acceptance and get to work.
Yeah, I gotta go talk to the advisor and see if any of my credits are any good, or do they have like a recency requirement?
I don't think credits die. At least they didn't when I was in school.
Yeah, but some of them they have a recency requirement though.
Oh
And it
yeah,
makes
you're
sense
talking
because
about
like,
nursing.
yeah, I ain't took like A&P and all this shit. I ain't took that shit since 2008. I can't say I remember all the muscles and all the bones and all the parts of the heart and parts of the brain. And I can't say I remember all that shit.
You
I
remember a
knew it.
lot of it though. Just study a little, study, and you got it.
Oh yeah, if I'm back in the class, I'm gonna whoop their ass.
That is then. We
Yeah,
finna get back in the class. Not
that's
if we
what I'm
get
saying. Yeah,
we finna get back in the class and do that thing. I can't wait for you to go ahead and graduate. I'm already excited.
yeah. They let me back up in there. It's trouble, nigga. I am very competitive, for real. I don't want to just go to class and get by. No, I want to whoop your ass. Nigga, it have been times, nigga, like when I was in microbiology, the teacher, his name was Dr. Austin. He say, this test right here that I'm about to give y'all is normally hard as a motherfucker. My best students and shit, they be getting C's and maybe a B on there. So this what I'm gonna do for y'all. I'm gonna take the highest grade and I'm gonna round it up to 100 and give everybody a curve. So just go in there and do your best and don't worry about it. You're gonna get you a curve. Why your boy Trey X go in there and make a 97 on that motherfucking fuck everybody curve up. You know what I'm saying? And you know you getting 3 points, nigga. That's all you getting. And I'm gonna tell you what started this. Cause when he first was teaching the class, he told us just you don't really need the book too much. Just pay attention to the PowerPoint presentations and you'll be okay. The first test I make an 85. White boy next to me, he make a 92. So he over there feeling good and shit. You know, he over there stretching out, flexing with his 92 and shit. I'm over there hot as fish grip. Because if I would have read the book, I would have I probably would have beat him. But I just did the PowerPoint presentations and made an 85.
You just did enough because the teacher said so.
Yeah, but it was on after that. I'm talking about, nigga, I'm firing on all cylinders. I'm reading everything that was available for me to read. And I'm putting it down on your ass when we get on this test, nigga. And I'm fucking up curves and everything, nigga. And I end up getting the highest grade up in that motherfucker. I'm competitive when it comes to school and all that type of shit, man. I know I talk and it sounds like I don't know shit because I'm country as a motherfucker. I talk with some slang and I don't use correct grammar all the time. Broken sentences and all that type of shit. Motherfucker hear me and think I'm dumb. But no,
like
that
it
ain't
that
the
way.
case. That is not the case.
You know what I'm saying? I like it that way. Think I'm slow. But I feel you on that. Getting in class, getting a good grade. Even at my age, when I was doing it, you know, to get that certification, I seen that post you put in there. But yeah, you know, I rolled with that. Like, yeah, I walked in there like that. I sure did.
Yeah.
I sure did. Yeah, y'all got me messed up. But yeah, it feels good to get good grades, even at this age. If you can prove to yourself that you keep learning, that shit there don't nothing feel better than that.
Yeah,
So yeah, man, I'm looking
I just
forward
got
to
the
you going to
motivation
school.
to go. And I thought about you. I said, man, my nigga MZ, my old school partner, he went up in there and did them something new. He got outside his comfort zone. So I said, man, let me go on out here and see if I can get back into school. I know I ain't supposed to be out here, but shit, they might not recognize me. And that's what happened, nigga. Ain't nobody bothered me. Ain't nobody said nothing. I hope it stay that way. You know what
It's
I'm
gonna
saying?
stay that way. It's gonna stay that way. All you gotta do is go in there like you said you're gonna do, man. Go in there and knock it out the park. Are you gonna be like one of the nurses that's in the operating room when they operating a surgery?
I ain't trying to do all that, man. Let me go work with the mental health where niggas ain't bleeding and shit. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't a big fan of blood and all that. Let me work with the mental health patients because they ain't bleeding. They just crazy as a motherfucker, need some medication. Let me go help them.
Okay. I thought you were because I was like, oh shoot, we finna be really known about all kind of stuff. I can't wait to hear about how somebody came in there with something impaled in their side and you helped dead and clean it and get it pulled out. Trey said, no, I'm going there with the crazy motherfucker.
Yeah. I don't want no parts of none of that. Cold blue and all that. No, I don't want no parts of none of that shit. For real. And that's if I do that, man. I might do something else. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you, I really ain't enjoyed nursing too much, man. I don't like pink collar industries and shit. I ain't a big fan of that.
What you like?
I really like numbers and all. I'm gonna tell you something. I really never ever knew what I wanted to do as far as a career. The only thing I've ever done that I like is being a hustler. That's all I like, bro. I like beating niggas out their money shooting dice. I like beating niggas out their money playing poker. I done got to gambling with Yassi and shit, betting on football and boxing and all that kind of shit. I like doing that. That's the only thing I ever like to do.
That sounds like you like to move money around a
I
lot.
do. I love action.
That could be accounting.
I thought about that shit. I actually took some accounting courses when I was in high school, and I liked it. It was boring as hell because it's just simple arithmetic. So I'm just, adding, subtracting, and all that shit. You just need a 4-function calculator, nigga. You don't need no TI-83 or none of that shit. Nigga, you just get a basic plus, minus, multiplication, and divide calculator, and that's all you need for accounting. So that shit was boring as hell. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was good at it though. I made A's in the classes.
Hey, you do know that people that can count other people's money real good and help them move it around and make decisions, they make a lot of money.
Yeah, but I'm really at a point where I don't really need a job that makes the most money, to be honest with you. I need a job that I don't mind doing every day, that I enjoy going to work every day, because the extra money, I can make that on my own. I done already proved that to myself. I can make money without a job. Hell, I'll be putting out some pretty big wages for a broke motherfucker. And I call myself broke, but what I consider to be broke might not be what other people consider to be broke. But I consider to be broke, but I'm like a hood rich nigga. That's what I am.
Hey, some people don't understand it, but I get you.
Yeah, I'm a nigga in the hood, but I'm gonna keep me 10, 20,000 in my pocket. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, one of them type niggas.
This driving I'm doing, I wake up every day
happy to go to work.
Yes.
That's what I mean.
I know some people to be like, oh, fuck what y'all talking about. It's the greatest feeling in the world to get up, to go and do something that I have fun doing. And they paying me for it. Like you hear the football players and the basketball players and stuff like that. So I get to play a game and they paying me for it, and I love doing it. I get to go and do something that I love doing and they paying me to do it. I get to drive $900,000 plus around just driving it, pressing buttons and shit, making it kneel and raise up, opening and closing the doors, playing with the AC. All kind of stuff, just all while driving. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. You want to find something that you could wake up and be like, man, I'm finna go to work, have me some fun, get off, go home and chill and relax, and do it again.
Yeah, that's what I want. I'm really a simple guy. I'm gonna tell you what my dream job is.
Tell me,
motherfuckers that be taking care of the parks, that work for the city, and they be keeping the parks clean and shit.
Yeah,
that's my motherfucking dream job. I know they ain't making no money, but that is my dream job, though.
For the city, okay, put it like this: they ain't making no money, but they ain't not making none.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying, like,
you know what I mean?
Like not no 100K or nothing, but I do like that job, and I feel like they slacking, they don't be doing their job right. Like they go parking, they'll go sit in front of the parks and just sit there for a while in their truck. Then they'll get up, they'll go pick up a couple pieces of trash. They might change trash off the ground. They might change out the trash bags, and then they roll out. It still be trash and shit all on the ground. See, I ain't like that. I'm gonna go pick up all that shit because I take pride in that type of stuff. I like keeping the earth clean. I don't like littering. I don't like all that shit. I want the kids to be able to play at the park and not have to worry about cutting themselves on no nails or no glass and none of that type of shit. So I take that seriously. So I know I would do a much better job than them other niggas, and they'll be mad at me. They'll probably be like, man, look at this bitch ass nigga taking the job all seriously and shit, out there picking up all this trash and shit. Man, he making us look bad. It'll be some stuff like that, I guarantee you.
Well, why you got the job to keep stuff clean if you ain't gonna keep it clean? Let them say what the fuck they want to say. I know when you were saying it, one of the things that came across my mind was that's a cool job for him for the simple reason he loved the planet. I remember you saying you love Earth.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see you doing something like that and taking pride in doing it. I understand exactly what you're saying. So yeah, I think that's pretty that's pretty admirable.
Yeah, that's my dream job, man. I'm thinking about going for it. And I
See,
also been, like I said, I kind of been having the itch to finish what I started as far as school and shit. So I'm gonna do something. That's for damn sure. If I ain't gonna go to school, I'm gonna go try to get that job clean, keeping the parks clean.
see, put it out there in the atmosphere. You're gonna go and get the job. You're gonna either go to school, you just gonna make up your mind which one you want to do. Hell, ain't nothing saying you can't do them both.
Yep, I ain't got no kids or nothing. I got time. Classes start January the 20th. So hopefully I'm up in that motherfucker.
Oh shit, that's in 7 days.
Yeah.
7 days. Our boy Trey X will be back in school. It ain't gonna be like night school though, but we gonna still have fun with it. I'm talking about Kevin Hart's night school with it. No,
Yeah, I'm gonna have my old ass up in some classes with gray hair and going bald in this motherfucker.
Watch you don't be the only one though.
Oh, I know. I done been in class with people in their 60s and shit. I done already experienced that. I just hope that my mind is how it was, at least 90% of how it was. Cause my shit used to go so goddamn fast, man. I used to be real good at doing mental math and shit. I used to amaze my teachers. Like they'll have a calculator and somebody might ask a math question, like a 2-digit multiplication question or something. Then it'd be me and the teacher going against each other. They got the calculator and I'm just using my mind and shit. I used to be cold doing all that type of shit. I just hope that I'm just at least a shadow of the nigga I was. I was smoking weed. I ain't been using my brain to that same type of effect. I still use my mind, but just not on the same level. You know what I'm saying? But if I got anything like I used to be, everything gonna be okay. I'm gonna whip their ass.
Well, I'm gonna say take it from an old school dude who just did it, and once the pressures of studying and that kick in, and you realize how much fun you had doing it and studying, I felt the pressure, but I think I was just putting it on myself a lot. But I enjoyed the fact of getting to study again. It all just started coming back. Oh, I memory, muscle memory, reading chapters and stuff like that, figuring out what it means. All that stuff gonna just start flooding back to you, and you gonna fall right into place. Learning is just exciting. Especially when it's something different. You just finna reawaken stuff. I'm telling you, and because things have changed so much in the nursing field, medicine is leaps and bounds probably from when you was in there, and you probably was in there just not too long ago. But technology is jumping so fast to I can see you sitting there saying, "Oh shit, this is a whole new ball of wax. It's gonna be fun, bro. It's gonna come back like it ain't been going nowhere." Don't let. In my opinion, I have to say, don't let the stories of smoking weed, do this and do that, because I remember shit. You know what I'm saying? I got great understanding the concept of what it is that I needed to learn and how I needed to learn it, and I'm pretty sure that you're gonna be able to do the same thing. Your brain cells ain't gonna get fucked up as long as mine.
Yeah, I appreciate the words of encouragement, but that is something that's different. Nigga, it's been so long since I've been in school that we were smoking Reggie back then. 2009, 2010, we were still smoking Reggie. And I used to, nigga, I fired that Reggie up. Nigga, I sit in the back of my Buick and I have my books back there and I just read like a motherfucker, man. That Reggie just made me lock in and just made me want to read. I don't know if I'm gonna get the same effect out this shit I'm smoking now, man. This shit ain't that encouraging focus type of weed. This is that knock you on your ass weed that we smoking now. So that is something that's gonna be different. I ain't gonna be able to, wake up early in the morning and smoke some weed and read my books and shit. That's gonna be a different experience. I'm gonna have to read these books sober. You know what I'm saying?
If it take that, that's what it take.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do what I gotta do. It's just gonna take away the fun. That shit was fun to me, nigga. Waking up, smoking me a blunt and read my books. That shit was fun.
I feel you.
Yeah, I ain't gonna have the same experience.
I feel
It
you.
is what it is, bro.
I'm seeing both sides of the coin because I've seen both sides of the coin doing it while I was smoking and doing it while I was not smoking. And because I wanted it, and it sounded like to me, you want to do this. So the fun factor ain't in the fact that you're getting to smoke. The fun factor is in you because you finna challenge yourself.
Yeah, I had smoked a blunt and went and took this test called the Hesse. Went in there and smashed that shit on that good old Reggie. Yeah, man, I hate the Reggie just went away completely. You know, it's good to have the high quality shit, but I still think it's a lane for some Reggie. Because you don't need 30% all the time, nigga. Sometimes it's good to have 10%, 5%. Just get you a little something to get you locked in, get you focused, get the juices flowing, limit your inhibition a little bit. You can do what you got to do. But now, nigga, all we got is this top shelf exotic shit.
Killer Mango, Sunshine Moon, Dirty Clean.
I don't even know what this shit is I got. I had some shit that I think it was like 150 for an ounce. It was 150 for an ounce, and that was some pretty good shit. It was strong as hell. My partner came back with some shit like, man, hey, you know that shit that you bought from that nigga? He said, man, I got some shit that's killing that shit. I couldn't believe it. Like, man, this shit is some strong bud, bro. You can't have nothing that's beating this weed. And nigga said, I guarantee it, nigga. If it ain't better, nigga, you can have it for free.
Damn.
Yeah, he brought that shit over there. I smoked some of that shit. I was like, yes, indeed. This is stronger than the other shit that nigga had. That nigga like my brother too, so I got an ounce of it for 125. Everybody else was charging 2. I got the 125. I still got some of that shit too. And it ain't no joke, nigga. That shit got some long legs. You smoke some of that shit, nigga, it's gonna knock you on your ass. You will go down. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. I'm not bullshit. Yeah, I don't know the name of it or nothing. But it's some gas, man. He said that's what the rappers be smoking. And I thought he was capping that first, but this is the best shit that I've seen in the streets for a very long time.
Y'all remember when those days used to be when it was just Reggie? And you was trying to see who had the strongest, and every once in a while somebody would come through and have some Reggie that just knocked everybody else out the box.
Yep.
And then, like you said, stuff started morphing into.
I just thought about something. I forgot my old school partner had told me to tell my dad that he got some Reggie for sale. I need to holler at that nigga.
What?
Yeah, I forgot to tell my dad. See, like the dude that I just said, he gave me the zip for 125. That's like my brother. So he give my dad weed for free. So I wasn't even thinking about that shit. Like he'll just go give my dad like an ounce of that shit for free. He don't charge my dad nothing. Cause my dad is like his dad. He tell people that my dad is his dad. We go places, he say, yeah, I was talking to your dad. I think they talking to me. They talking to this nigga. For real, him and my pops talk more than me and my pops do. I be in the car with that nigga. Here go your daddy right here. What's up, nigga? Oh yeah, I'm in the car with Trey right now. Oh yeah, man, tell that nigga I said what's up. All that type of shit. Yeah, that's like my brother. Like we done broke bread, we done got money down and all that kind of shit. He be in the way a little bit though, I ain't gonna lie, because he know how I do on the poker table, so he always want to buy action from me and shit. If he know I'm about to go play, he want to go half. And it really don't benefit me because I don't lose enough. If I lost enough, it would make sense for me to want to share the risk. But I win probably 80% of the time, bro. No bullshit. So it really benefit him more than it benefit me. Yeah, that shit done cost me a few $1,000s because I'm splitting profits with this motherfucker. But that's my nigga though. You know, I know if it's something that I need or something, he ain't gonna never tell me now. You know what I'm saying? So I let the nigga make it, but that's like my brother though.
Yeah, I feel that.
That's one of my best friends. Yasa, my other best friend. If I'm doing bad, I say, Yasa, let me hold something. Yasa always say, shit, what you need, fam? Don't watch it, fam. Don't worry about it. I say, man, I need something this day, man, because I got this going on. He said, "Oh, fam, don't even worry about it. I got you. What you need, fam?" Yasa don't never say no.
Yasa cool as hell.
Yeah, you the one that got me up, sparked and motivated to get back on my feet. I was doing bad. And then Yasa, he come ask me my advice on the Adam Balski versus Alan Babbage fight and shit. My life been different, nigga. I was doing bad, nigga. I was really kind of giving up in life, almost. And then I got to fucking with Yasa and shit, nigga. I'm back. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad
back on these niggas. Yeah, I'm back on these niggas now.
Shoot.
Yeah, I got used to being broke and shit and just going through life. Just like, fuck it, man. Ain't nothing ever gonna get better. It is what it is. I felt cursed, nigga, because I had done some whole shit in the past. I had got this manager fired from McDonald's when I was a young nigga. And he had a family and stuff. I got the man fired because I just stole all the money that they took in that day. Just done some old ratchet ass shit when I was young. And I swear that made me feel like I had a curse on my life, man. But I think the curse done ran out, though. I've been able to prosper a little bit lately. Because for a while, everything I touched turned into shit. But now when I'm touching things, it's turning into gold again. So I think the curse is over.
Just remember what it felt like when it was there. You had less likely chance of repeating it.
Oh, yeah, man. Hey, I'm a big proponent for doing the right thing. Do the right thing, nigga. Don't go out there and cheat nobody. Don't go out there and take nothing from nobody that don't belong to you. Don't do nothing wrong. Do the right thing. You in a relationship, don't cheat on your wife. Don't cheat on your girlfriend or your boyfriend, whatever you got. Keep everything good, man. Do the right thing. You don't want them universal curses on your ass where you got some karma or some what goes around comes around. You shall reap what you sow. And
it shall hurt.
Yeah, don't put that on yourself. Do the right thing, man. That's why I tell all the youngsters, do the right thing. I tell old niggas that too. Like my partner talking about he be wanting to cheat on his wife. Fuck that nigga. Do the right thing.
Yeah, that's good wife.
Yeah, that woman that held you down, nigga. You been locked up for 8 years. She done came up on like $500,000 since you been gone.
Whoa, and then you talking about, see?
And you still in the plans. She's still treating you like you a king and you somebody and all this type of shit. You a felon. And you talking about these young girls is enticing you. Fuck them young girls, nigga. Your wife is a queen. She is a good woman. For real. Do the right thing, nigga. That's what I tell them. Do the right thing, brother.
I second that. He said yes to that dude.
Yeah, Yasa, my nigga. Yasa smart too. He catch on like a motherfucker. He called me his sensei, but I think the pupil done surpassed the teacher. You know what I'm saying? He pick up on my shit, put his shit with it. Yasa done got better than my motherfucking ass at boxing.
Yeah, that's something to be proud of too. You shared, it grew, it blossomed.
Oh yeah, that's some player shit. And I ain't one of them people like, I know I talk a lot and shit. People might think, man, he the one, he need all the attention. And no, I ain't like that. If I got people around me that's shining, I'm gonna put the spotlight on it. It ain't just about me. Shit, I feel good when people around me doing well. I ain't got no hater mentality in me nowhere. Especially when I know somebody that's a good person. You know what I'm saying? Y'all should just a good dude, man. The motherfucker ain't never told me nah.
You got that vibe.
I tell him, I say, man, let me get this here and I'm gonna get you back on this day. He know how I do though, because I get it back to him as soon as possible. I might tell you Friday, I got to tell you on Tuesday or something. That's just how it is. He always say, "Oh, fine." And I know you're gonna try to get it back to me, fam. Just wait till after this day. Don't even worry about it. Don't watch it, fam. That's what he say. He say, don't watch it. Don't watch it, fam. You know I'm gonna get him back. I ain't like King of Kings, nigga.
Yeah, you heard me read his name and still change it.
Yeah, I ain't like Scumbo Baggins.
I feel shoot. I know I think I got pretty good context of everybody that I deal with, and it served me well pretty much so far. So you know, I'm proud of the fact. I like the channel. I like that everybody came back. Man, I missed y'all.
Yeah,
But we back in action now. Back in action. I think Decane and I said the third Tuesday. So next week, we got to figure out what song we're gonna use. We're gonna start going back and just rehashing old school jams and see if people could remember where they was at, where they come from. I mean, not come from, but what they was doing. Come from.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm tripping.
Yeah, that's some player shit.
Yeah, my
Oh
daughter
shit, my shit on 2%.
Oh, he about to blaze out.
Yeah, I'm on
about to
2%
close
like
out.
that.
I got an eye doctor appointment tomorrow. My wife set me up for, so we going to see the eye doctor tomorrow to give me some new glasses because these got too many scratches on them.
Yeah.
Too many.
When the fights and shit come on the 31st, you know we gonna be on the Discord. Y'all come through, get on the Discord, and we can check out some of these fights. Last time it was me, Yasser, Hyphy came through, the Kane came through. The Kane came through. We watching the main event, Matias versus Dalton Smith. You know what I'm saying? That was player. Y'all come through and check out some of the fights and shit.
For sure.
You probably be busy on Saturdays, huh?
Yeah, I was going to say I'm gonna have to catch everything on replay because my days off is Tuesday and Wednesday, and I'm working the PM board. But bro, let me tell you, and then I'm out. I get this route, you know, and you know everybody that I ask about this route always say the same thing. The 607 is cool, but I hate the 610. And I get this route, right? So I'm confident because I'm pre-reading the directions and everything. I'm like, yeah, I'm confident I can mess with this. So the 607, I do that. Bam, no problem. But I get to the transit center and change the sign so I can turn it to the 610, right?
Yeah.
And it goes through this neighborhood with 17 turns. I know because I counted them. And bro, some of the names match, and the way they wrote the directions, if you didn't fully read all of the directions and you just did like most people do, and that's just read the turn, then you're gonna get lost. So I'm in here and I'm looking for the streets, and I'm looking at, you know, checking the turn by turn, and I feel like I done followed every turn correctly, bro. But I missed the important stuff that you're supposed to read everything, not just the turn. And I end up doing circles inside this neighborhood, but I think I'm really moving. So I pop out the neighborhood and just say I'm on route. And then like after I drove maybe 7 seconds, I'm off course. I'm lost. Bro, I went in this neighborhood and got lost for 30 minutes.
How the hell you lost in a neighborhood for 30 minutes?
First of all, it's a big neighborhood. Second of all, it got dark.
Yeah.
So I'm out here in this neighborhood lost, right? And they tell you, don't panic. Call dispatch. They'll help you. Now, for the first few times I had got lost, I've always been able to help myself. So I call myself, you know, fixing it myself, but I'm still lost. So I go ahead and break down and call dispatch. And dispatch say, yeah, just turn right and then turn right and you right back on course. The route was right behind my bus where I stopped at. Literally, the ass of the bus was still touching the right part of the route. All I had to do was make 2 right turns.
He was good.
And I would have been good. Now, here go the killer part. I get to the transit center, but I don't have to do the 607 right now. I'm supposed to loop the 610. So I got to go back in there right away in the dark. And I'm telling myself, I'm like, we finna do it right this time. I'll be damned if I ain't get up in that motherfucker and get lost again.
Oh, God, dog. You done got lost again?
Back to back.
How long it take you this time? 30
About
minutes
15
again?
minutes. About 15 minutes.
Well, you cut it in half.
Yeah, I cut it in half, but still, the fact that I got lost twice in the same neighborhood. Now, when I finally make it back, because I'm feeling kind of way about myself. You know, I'm like, damn, you fucked up like this twice. I'm driving back. I'm really beating myself up. It's time to go take the bus to the garage. So I walk in, and the dispatch say, hey, Mr. Wallace, how you doing? And I say, to be honest with you, I got lost twice. And before I could finish saying, but I still had fun and I enjoyed what I was doing, you know. So when they ask me how I'm doing, I always say I love what I'm doing, even when I get lost. He proceeds to tell me, yeah, I got lost in that neighborhood too when I was a driver.
Yeah.
So many people that got lost in the neighborhood. But even if they didn't, I felt a little bad, but I still, for the fact that I was getting to do what I wanted to do, it didn't discourage me. I done been lost a few times.
Yeah.
Because, you know, they was sending me in and we were changing routes a lot. So I started seeing my classmates and hearing some of the stuff that they went through. And I'm like, whoa, bro, you really, you know what I'm saying? Because some of them that got lost to the point where dispatch had to send another bus to fill in because they so lost. Well, they had to do me like that too for the 30-minute loss. They sent another bus out to pick up the people because you so far behind. People calling like, what the bus at?
Yeah, well, shit. Some things you gotta experience, man, to learn. So shit, you had a learning experience, and when you made the mistake the second time, you cut it from 30 minutes to 15 minutes. So that sounds like progress to me.
Oh, now shoot. Now I've slowed down and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna start reading the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, you know, it like say the bus it has a branch, right? That means it could be going down one street one time and then it turn right and go through the neighborhood on the right side, then go to the transit center. And then the next time it might go left and go through the neighborhood on the left on the transit center. But if you don't read the whole thing, because you put the code in and the bus will tell you, hey, we're going this route this time. If you just put the, you know, you look and say, oh, I remember the code, and you put it in because you think you're going to be going up and down the same route, you end up doing the wrong side route. I did that too. Did the wrong side route, and then when it come down to getting ready to turn into the place to change your bus, the mug was telling me to turn the wrong way. And I'm like, no, but the place right there, why would I go this way? It ain't down there. Because I did the route back. I did the wrong one.
Yeah.
Told my classmate, because he turned wrong. He said, oh, this dude just making up shit. And then he was like, he was asking like what you say, because he was trying to, you know, maybe hope they can help, right? But he said, what did you say, sir? The motherfucker said, oh, he want all the smoke. they be wild on the buses, bro. But he turned wrong. How you pull up? How you going past the bus stop and the doors is on the wrong side?
Yeah. Motherfucker got to get in the street to get on your bus.
They don't want to get on your bus, boy, because you going the wrong way. You can't be going where we need to go.
Yeah.
Man, it be some crazy stuff happening that you be like, that really happened.
That shit would be funny as hell. I ain't gonna even lie to you, boy. That would have me dying laughing.
Yeah, man. He said, man, I'm driving home. Tell me why I seen a real live rat for the first time in like running across the street. Wow. Oh, it's getting cold out there. You know, they got them, they looking for warmth.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to put this phone on the charger though, man.
Yeah, we finna close it out because I'm finna go ahead and give me some snacks and get ready for my eye doctor appointment tomorrow because I can't wait to get some new glasses. I need them.
All right, that's a bit, man. Appreciate you letting me get on the panel and shit. We probably should have talked about some sports and boxing and shit more. I done diverted the conversation to some other shit. So I apologize for that. So
Stop it.
Started in the chat. Yeah, we gonna whenever some fights going down, we're gonna be watching that shit in Discord. So y'all come through, check it out. You know what I'm saying? Check the fights out this weekend. I already did my picks for Chan Ross. I think I saw like 1 or 2 interesting fights. I probably should have took a little time to go through them a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But I think we got a couple of interesting fights this weekend. So y'all check that shit out, man. I ain't gonna talk y'all to them. Appreciate your OG. I'm gonna get with y'all. Salute.
Salute. Well, sure, it ain't enough a bunch for me to say. I appreciate y'all coming. 2026 been great. I'm gonna go out with the 2 tracks I came in with, and I'll holler at y'all later. Peace. Much love. We out.
Mama is gone, daddy is gone, forever removed, no talk on the phone. Brother and sisters have moved far away, so now you be feeling that you're all alone. Those that will ride with you will smile in your face while despising you. They'll make up a story, know it's a lie, then come and ask you if it is true. This is what they will do, wait around for the problems to compound and you misstep. You might even drop a tear, and that's alright, cause Jesus wept.
Listen to what we say to you. This may be legal to you, but it's true. Listen to what we say to you. This may be legal to you, but it's true. Oh, so.
It's hard to put your trust in anybody. Anybody will fuck over that. Either put your trust in the ones that you love, and man, they fuck over that. They walk with no empathy. In their actions, they show you no sympathy. You look in their eyes, you trying to find love, but only find you an enemy. This is what's killing me. Negative energy, pushing us deep in infinity. Patiently waiting for things to change, but I guess that will never be. It will never.
Listen to what we say to you. This may be legal to you, but it's true. Listen to what we say to you. This may be legal to you, but it's true. Oh, so.
The hate that I see on the daily is crazy. People act hard, but they really fugazi. Looking at me and comparing themselves. So I don't compare to nobody else. I'm a one of one, you a none of none. Numismatic value over the sun. Count the stacks, then we throw out the one. Disrespect, then we bring out the gun. I'm telling you, man, we ain't the same. You is a lame, I can't complain. Even if I did, nothing to change. Use a hoe, and that fact remains. Top of the mind, top of the morning, top of my grind. Y'all niggas yawning, listen, we on it. We ain't gonna stop it. Y'all can keep throwing that shade like an awning.